to be Mr. RevPro in 2025. I am going to become the youngest British heavyweight undisputed champion.
The standard bearer for our company.
If you want to be Mr. RevPro, there's only one person to beat to do that. And you're looking at.
He beat me in Doncaster when it really counted. So Michael, I finally evened up the score, innit?
I've always looked up to Michael Oku. The only thing that rubs me the wrong way about Michael Oku is the simple fact that he's holding the spot that I need.
We are the two most talked about British wrestlers going today. Before I try one more time to go for the Undisputed British Heavyweight Championship, I have to go through you.
At Crystal Palace, they're gonna know my name. And you're gonna hear my name when you're looking at the lights and I'm on my way to becoming the new British Heavyweight Champion.
If you've got a problem with me still being here, then I've got a problem with you thinking that you can get through me to get what's mine.
I want to be #1. Michael, you hold that spot. And at the anniversary show, I take it. You get me?
We're gonna have a tournament, and at the end of the tournament, we'll find out who is the #1 contender for the Undisputed British Heavyweight Championship. I really believed I could get another British Heavyweight Championship match. I really believed. You know, I got a lot to think about. I got a lot on my mind. I don't know where my career goes from here. So I guess I'm gonna go home and have a serious conversation with my family.
I started to think maybe I can't hang with this generation. And I went home, I spoke to the family and I said, look, I think it's time I call it a day. Hang up my boots, stop doing what I love, stop following my dreams. But then my daughter said to me, Dad, if you want to be British Heavyweight Champion, why are you quitting? Why are you giving up? Why are you quitting on your dreams? You would hate it if we quit on ours. So I'm not going to retire. I'm not going to retire until I'm British Heavyweight Champion. I'm going to wear these manky boots. The same boots I wore to become champion. And I'm going to enter the Revolution Rumble from 29 months over the top rope. And then I'm going to go on to become the British Heavyweight Champion.
Crystal Palace, the whole world will be watching. And you know what? If I'm not successful, I can't think of a better match to be my last.
Shah, you put your career on the line. Now you may have wanted to wrestle Michael Oku, but Ricky Knight Jr. had other plans. Enjoy the time you have with your kids. Take them to the beach, because after Crystal Palace, your life and your career is never going to be the same again.
Shaw Samuels is a veteran of the scene with a career spanning over 20 years. He's riding a wave of momentum heading into Crystal Palace. Will he be able to overcome the killer Ricky Knight Jr.?
Just so you know, Shah, I'm beating you because I have to, but I'm going to retire you because I want to.
It's all or nothing. It's the championship, or my career is over. So Ricky, I'm gonna give you everything I've got. My family, I'm gonna be in that venue. And you're gonna get the absolute best version of Shah Samuels. East!
Do you want to know my honest answer on this?
Please.
Okay,
Really?
here we go.
So
Here we
wait,
go. We get some honesty finally.
Yeah,
Okay.
finally.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you're terrified, bro. I think you're terrified.
If you want to be Mr. RevPro, there's only one person to beat to do that. And you're looking at him.
You've been getting hurt. You've been getting battered, bro. And that streak continues in Crystal Palace. The only thing that rubs me the wrong way about Michael Oku is the simple fact that he's holding the spot that I need.
But before they come through the curtain to surprise you, they can say, so his name's Leon? Okay, okay, cool. Okay, got it.
At Crystal Palace, they're gonna know my name. And you're gonna hear my name when you're looking at the lights.
People are still talking about me as the face, and you can't handle that. That's what the issue is. I'm telling you that I am still here to stay. I ain't going anywhere, and I'm gonna take everything that belongs to me, which is the Undisputed British Heavyweight Championship. I'm becoming the 3-time champion, and I'm getting through you to get it.
I just pinned you in the 229, and at Crystal Palace, I'm gonna do it again.
Tonight, a confident challenger goes all in.
I'm the best in the UK, and I'm a bit of a gambler. The Discovery Wrestling Scottish Women's Championship. Belt for belt, champion versus champion.
Mentors will try to best their pupils.
You are in the spot where you are because of us. Because we brought you up.
We have had to climb up a fucking mountain to take what you left. Take over and do it better.
And stars from all over the world will battle for the chance to say they are the best. Tonight, legends will be tested. Legends will be made. And legends will be immortalized. Tonight, the past and present of RevPro comes together to celebrate and go to war. Crystal Palace, get ready. It's time for Global Wars.
You all drop. I'm gonna die from the rooftop. I am the last man standing tall. This is the revolution. When I fly, make you all drop. I'm gonna die from the rooftop. I am the last man standing tall. This is the revolution.
Crystal Palace, I have only one question for you. Are you ready? The following contest is a singles match with a 30-minute time limit scheduled for one fall. Introducing to the ring, first.
Promotional matches. This one's got to be right up there in New Japan Pro Wrestling versus TNA on his way to the ring, a member of the United Empire.
This is truly a display, Dave, of junior heavyweight excellence. On his way out to the ring now in singles and tag team competition has so much success. His way to the ring, representing New Japan Pro Wrestling and the United Empire. He is the crown of fire, Francesco. Akira here, look at the reception, listen to the reception. It's going to be loud all weekend here at the Crystal Palace, and we are starting off hotter than hot.
Yeah, quite literally, it is a very warm Friday evening here in London.
We're sitting in front of a window, we're just cooking here.
We're in a greenhouse. The temperature's about to rise some more. He is the youngest in charge and the youngest ever TNA X Division champion. In the context of Revolution Pro Wrestling, Leon Slater has promised that by the end of 2025, he will also become the youngest ever undisputed British heavyweight champion. And he could take a massive step towards doing that if he beats Michael Oku in their enormous match tomorrow. But Vader right now, Leon Slater has to focus all of his attention on Francesco Akira.
I agree. We're going to keep saying this over and over, Dave, but as this is a massive two-day event here for Revolution Pro Wrestling, you gotta wonder if some of these athletes are going to have their attention split. And when you have an athlete ever TNA X Division champion, he knows he has a target on his back constantly, and that's putting aside all of his own goals. I mean, there are eyes on him at all times, but today he needs to focus on the task at hand, and I kind of think that's what Coach Liam Slater is there for, to keep him focused.
Yeah, Liam Slater, very much the unknown, the X factor for Leon Slater here. We know that Leon credits so much of his success to the mentoring he's received from Liam Slater, and Liam certainly the mastermind behind a lot of the strategy that we see from Leon in so many of his matches. This is going to be a hell of a contest as referee Oscar Harding calls for the opening bell.
Oh, there is something special in the air here today.
The Crystal Palace National Sports Centre, so rich in British wrestling history. Slater able to just bring Akira into the ropes. Akira, though, switching things around. Referee wants a break.
All right.
And the clean break is eventually given. No, it's not. Slater was very much aware that he might not get that from Akira and was ready to pounce as soon as Akira tried to get that cheap shot in. Goes to the ropes again. And a quick example there of how Leon Slater can move so fast through the gears.
That explosive speed, explosive power.
And a shove from Slater.
Whoa!
Akira takes him down. These two are so well matched. He swats away the drop kick there to Slater.
Whoa.
And then Slater looking for the Hechicero. Gets him on the rebound.
Extremely well matched, and not the first time they've been in the ring with each other. They fought in singles competition. Whoa, 2 times before. They're 1-1, and it actually was Leon Slater who won the most recent match that they had, and right now he is standing tall.
Yeah, these two have been very well aware of each other for a long time. Sweep of the legs there from Francesco Akira. Akira will go to the ropes. He's maybe going to come over the top. Yes, he is. Picture perfect from Akira.
I mean, we keep talking about Leon Slater and how comfortable he is taking to the skies, but you cannot overlook the high-flying abilities of Akira either. We're seeing it right here.
And he's got a real aggression to him. There's Akira, but we've seen that in accelerating fashion in Leon Slater as well over the past year. Here in RevPro in particular, ever since the 60-minute Ironman match he had with Zozaya back at Uprising in December. We've seen a more aggressive Leon Slater. He's much more verbal, always taunting his opponents. Very confident is this 20-year-old from Bradford.
Well, quick reversal. He's going to need all the confidence in the world here.
Leon trying to dive over it at Akira. Akira ends up with Leon hung upside down.
Oh!
And the drop kick right to the face. Slater could be in trouble. And Vader, we were talking about that big match that Leon has tomorrow against Michael Oku. A loss here to Akira could be mentally extremely damaging to him. And he was within a second of suffering that defeat there. 2 count for Akira.
Absolutely. I mean, can you imagine going into that match with Michael Oku off a loss? And Slater knows it too. Look at here, we're seeing that aggression you were talking about ratcheting back up.
Akira, though, giving as good as he gets, and then once more, going to take this to the rope, picking up the pace where he's very, very comfortable, as you see. Akira again, going to test the waters, a kick out on 2 from Slater, but a standing moonsault perfectly executed.
Whoa.
Another pin attempt, and another kick out.
Absolutely relentless offense by Akira. Those quick and frequent pinfalls too. Gives him a moment here to catch his breath.
We talked about the heat in here tonight. It's somewhere around 30 degrees Celsius in the middle of the ring. We measured the temperature just before we came on air. It's another warm night. It's been a hot summer here in RevPro, not just in terms of temperature, but in terms of the relentless action that we've had. Leon Slater have been right at the heart of that. Slater have been undefeated in singles competition here in RevPro ever since his defeat to Michael Oku for that undisputed British heavyweight title back in April at High Stakes.
Whoa. Akira so quick, but gets caught.
Now Slater up on the second turnbuckle. Akira, there's that speed again, helping him out.
Whoa!
Big boot, though, right to the face from Leon Slater, and Slater's going to capitalize.
This is where Leon Slater truly excels. Taken to the sky.
Big crossbody from Slater.
Whoa!
Again, looking for the cover. And the kick out from Akira once more.
And Liam Slater with some coaching, some instructions on the outside as well.
Get the impression Liam is going to be extremely instrumental in that match against Michael Oku. There's a lot of mind games going on there. Might have an impact here against Akira as well.
Trying to get Akira up on the shoulders. Akira is fighting it. Oh.
Akira trying to resist Leon Slater. You see Akira's got the fingers though in the face there, and I think it may have poked him in the eye.
Any means necessary to escape.
That's some of the in-ring attitude that Akira has learned as being part of the United Empire.
Whoa.
Lifted over the top by Slater. Another boot from Slater.
Uh-oh. This is not where you want to be. When Leon Slater is in the ring, he's got a clear runway here.
Every time I see this, it defies all logic, defies gravity. Leon Slater over the top, and Francesco Akira just got wiped out. What a love in here in South London tonight for Leon Slater, who may be about to look for the Swanton 450.
Yeah, he's headed all the way up top.
Right up in the penthouse here, Leon Slater, top turnbuckle. Couldn't get it. Akira rolled away. Handspring. To the back elbow, no counter. Counter by Akira. Akira's looking for the backside. Slater adjusts his position, flips him over. But Akira able to get the overhead neck breaker there. Now Akira will go for the pin. He'll sit on top of the shoulders.
Oh,
and he'll be close.
Really, really deep on that cover, too.
Yeah, close, but not close enough.
We've talked about the tag team prowess of Francesco Akira, Catch 22, three-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Champion. But you got to imagine if he can defeat Leon Slater here, the TNA X Division champion, I mean, he'll have a case for a title opportunity in the future there as well.
Yeah, a lot riding on every single match tonight. Of course, the undisputed British Women's Championship, the undisputed British tag titles, all on the line tonight. That All-Star Wildcard 10-man tag team main event coming up as well. A huge, huge day and a huge, huge weekend here for Revolution Pro Wrestling.
Akira's managing to hold on somehow here.
Slater!
Oh!
Matt, what timing! Remarkable timing from Akira to leap in at that precise second and nail Slater with the cutter.
This might be the opening that Akira needed here.
Akira is measuring him. The knees on the roll through. What a roll through from Slater.
Whoa! Impressive strength here.
But we saw Leon Slater endorsed in TNA by AJ Styles. Gonna borrow from him there, and Akira again able to telegraph what was coming. Got out of dodge just in time. There's a poison Rana from Akira.
Finally has Slater down again.
Akira's attempt at that fireball a minute ago.
Whoa.
Unsuccessful, and Slater that time catching him with the heel as he got the leg up.
Slater's headed back up top.
Slater once more. Again looking for the swanton for 50. And he got it. Can he get on top? Yes, he can. And that'll do it. Leon Slater marches on to his date with destiny tomorrow against Michael Oku.
Here is your winner, Leon Slater! Big time victory here for Leon Slater as we see Coach Leon Slater display that TNA X Division Championship. You said it before, Dave. Leon has sights set on the Undisputed Championship, and this is getting him just a little bit closer, especially psychologically, as he heads into tomorrow versus Michael Oku.
And there are very few pro wrestlers on the planet right now who are being talked about more than Leon Slater. And the youngest ever TNA X Division champion just gave you a flavor of why. Leon Slater may well prove that the youngest is indeed in charge. He can get a clean sweep before this weekend is over and stay on course for becoming the youngest ever undisputed British heavyweight champ. Morale boosting victory here tonight for Leon Slater. A very proud Coach Liam accompanying his man back to the locker room.
Just our opening contest here. Global Wars rolling on.
The following contest is a women's division singles match with a 30-minute time limit scheduled for one fall. Introducing to the ring first.
Witch of pro wrestling has been living up to her name as of late. There was an incident a few weeks ago, Vader, involving Alexxis, Falcon and Uemura. We thought it was an accident, but we found out very recently that it was anything but.
Representing Revolution Pro Wrestling, she is the best thing to come out of home with us. She is the wicked bitch of wrestling, the Iron Queen, Alexxis.
Listen, sometimes that's just the way it goes with Alexxis Falcon. You gotta be careful. You don't want to touch any spinning wheels she proffers. Don't eat any apples she hands you. You never know. Just accidents tend to happen around her.
They was in Sheffield after a defeat to Amira's tag team partner Zoe Lucas. There was a post-match assault from Falcon. Amira came to the aid of her tag team partner, but it was just a couple of days after she'd been thrown into the crowd barrier at Summer Sizzler, and that made her be put on the shelf for even longer.
Got to imagine Amira will have eyes on this matchup as well. The world has eyes on this matchup and on this star.
Making her way into the ring, representing CMLL, hailing from Mexico City,
Persephone here representing CMLL, but she's also had a great deal of success over in Ring of Honor as of late, including it's got that four-way match coming up tomorrow at AEW's Forbidden Doors. Yet another four-way match at Supercard of Honor last month for the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship, a match ultimately won by Mina Shirakawa. A world-class athlete. And this is what Global Wars UK is all about. The best from RevPro facing the best from the top promotions all around the planet.
A lot of support here for Persephone. Maybe not as much support for Alexxis Falcon around the world.
Well,
but she's had a big week as well.
Yeah, Falcon, I think that lack of support is pretty well deserved. It's a pretty heinous admission she made that when she struck Uemura when Uemura was clearly suffering with the after effects of concussion in Sheffield. We thought it was by accident, certainly wasn't. There's an attempt to get the pin, but Falcon made sure she stayed on top of her head rather than on her shoulders. Persephone's going to go for the backside though, and arching through.
Series of quick pinfall attempts, and Persephone letting Alexxis know she almost had her right there.
Yeah, Falcon's going to have to adapt to that lucha libre influence that we see in the stylings of Persephone. He's looking for the sunset flip here. Kick to the chest there though from Falcon. Falcon, there's a viciousness to the offense of the Iron Queen.
Persephone looked like she had this well in hand, starting out with those quick pinfalls, and now this is Alexxis Falcon, more of a bruiser, more of a brawler. But Persephone, she's not afraid to mix it up herself as well, but this tactic.
Yeah, well, she knows how far she can bend those rules. Referee Chris Hatch, she's a very experienced official. He's not going to take any nonsense, but having said that, there's also an impetus to try and let the match flow where you can. Falcon trying to get the cover, and Persephone won't even let herself stay down for a count of one.
Oh, Falcon seems to have zeroed in on the back of Persephone here, now wrenching on a submission.
Falcon trying to control Persephone. I don't think Falcon likes the fact she's been taken by surprise by a couple of those early pin attempts. She's just trying to dictate the pace now.
Went right for the hair, did Alexxis Falcon.
And again, she knows that those minor infringements of the rules are gonna get her some boos from the crowd. They're gonna get her some admonishments from the referee, but they're probably not gonna get her disqualified. So she's pretty confident she can get away with it.
And we talked about Persephone has a massive TBS championship match coming up at Forbidden Door. Can you imagine if Alexxis Falcon were to hand her a loss going into that? Falcon herself would have to start to be in the conversation. Whoa.
Covering up there, Persephone, and Falcon didn't like that. In fact, she's taken a little too much time though, conversing with the crowd. Persephone is up, Falcon doesn't see it, but she's gonna see it now. Clothesline from Persephone. Another one.
Falcon reeling here.
Persephone showing why she's so well regarded right now in the global wrestling scene. Falcon, that was smart though from Falcon, ducked her head, went between the top and middle rope, and that forced the throat of Persephone right across the top rope.
One more time, Falcon again continues to zero in, it seems, on the back of Persephone and the throat as well.
Again, she knows she's got that count of 5, breaks it at 4.5. Real nastiness to the attitude, to the in-ring approach of Alexxis Falcon. And that kick to the spine had some real venom behind it. A 2 count there.
Talk about nasty. They made the cover with the forearm in the face. Just disrespect.
Falcon with very little respect for any of her opponents. The fact that we were reminded of, obviously, recently here in RevPro, but it's been a feature of her career, that ruthlessness means that she doesn't always make a lot of
hair.
And talking some trash as well, just as you said, Vader, just this nastiness constantly from Alexxis Falcon. Send her across the ring. Falcon going to follow her.
Up and over goes Persephone. Falcon shocked, manages to get the boot up.
Yeah, great wherewithal from Persephone. Falcon now looking for the sunset flip, but no roll through from Persephone.
Whoa!
That leaping shotgun dropkick right into the chest of the Wicked Witch. Here comes the pin.
Explosive.
The pin from Persephone.
Ah.
And a kick out. Persephone getting the lion's share of the audience support here in Crystal Palace this evening.
They've managed the rhythm of a chant. I'm impressed. Whoa, and I'm impressed by that as well. But it's Falcon who rolls through. Whoa!
And the innovation, the thinking on her feet here from Persephone really is spectacular to see. It rewards her with contact on that kick to the side of the head of Falcon. A kick out though.
Hooked the leg really, really deep on that cover. Persephone disagreeing with the officials' count there, but she's got to stay focused on Falcon.
She's been in there with a lot of resilient opponents in recent years. A famous feud with Tessa Blanchard over in CMLL. She's quite an unorthodox competitor in many ways. Persephone, wait, what's this from?
Hey!
There's a cheap shot from Falcon. You're going to go for the pin. Falcon.
Whoa! And she made that pinfall, Dave, with all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, was it confidence? I think it may have been complacency is the problem. She didn't get a lot of purchase on that hook of the leg, and that may be why Persephone was able to kick out.
Falcon back up. Whoa! Threw a big kick.
Persephone, though, grabbing the leg as Falcon now begging for a reprieve. She's not going to get one from Persephone. Instead, she's going to be the victim of a fall-away slam.
And Persephone's back up.
Persephone, so much charisma, so much physical talent in there. Another 2 count. As I was saying before that little passage of action and the latest cheap shot from Alexxis, Falcon, very unorthodox competitor Persephone. She voluntarily unmasked in 2023, which is very unusual for a luchador.
Since then, she's seen so much international success. And Alexxis Falcon is looking for a little bit more of that international success herself. This would go a long way here, a victory.
Yeah, it'd be a huge feather in the cap of Falcon, no doubt. These two are hitting each other hard. This time a kick to the abdomen, then the uppercut from Falcon.
Big flurry of offense by Persephone.
Persephone
Whoa.
spun around, but right into the kick. It caught her flush. But she may be knocked out here. This could be all for Falcon. Falcon thought she'd won it. And she was nearly correct.
Very, very close. Falcon's back up. And she, hey!
Now, I don't get it. I don't even understand this, because she's on the brink of victory here, potentially.
And now she's messing with the turnbuckle covers. Obviously, the official's going to stop that. And hey, she's back on the other side now while the official...
So unnecessary. No. And obviously the ref didn't see it. Referee dealing with what was going on at the opposite turnbuckles.
Persephone might be out.
Going to look for the Falcon's Fury here. She's going to get it. And Alexxis Falcon, well, this would be a travesty. And a kick out. Well, thank God for that. Alexxis Falcon can't quite believe that her underhanded tactics weren't enough to secure her the win here.
Definitely had a plan. Put it to action. Somehow Persephone's still able to kick out as Falcon throws a bit of a tantrum here.
Falcon's instinct always to cheat. It's never to just try and win the match. If she'd gone for that Falcon's Fury without the shenanigans, who knows? Meanwhile, though, a spear from Persephone.
This could be it right now. Falcon is down and she rolls out of the ring.
That was smart. She's an intelligent competitor, whatever you might think of her, Falcon. No, he knew that she had to recuperate and needs a few seconds to regain her bearings.
Oh, now Falcon just wait, did she?
Wait, no. Got the chair. The steel chair that Falcon has here. And again, it's right in front of the referee.
Again, the official is going to have to get rid of that chair, clearly.
A little tug of war between Falcon and the referee.
Oh.
That bought Persephone some time. She kicks the chair away. And then here comes the German suplex with the bridge. Kick out. Falcon again. Once more, her first option is always to try and go for whatever is the cheapest tactic.
Persephone, she's all fired up now, and she just got clobbered. Holy moly.
Yeah, right in front of the referee. And Falcon, if she can't win it fairly, she's not going to let her opponent win it either.
Yeah, obviously, disqualification, and I think you're exactly right, Dave. Alexxis Falcon doesn't care.
Therefore, your winner, Persephone!
Now, what a ridiculous and unfortunate end to what was otherwise a great match between these two. Now stop it now. The match is done. What does this? What point does this prove? Wait, Zoe Lucas.
Zoe Lucas, she hit the ring. Scorpion kick into the chair.
Yeah, Falcon, I think the chair hit her in the face there. Lucas, who defeated Falcon a few weeks ago. He's getting assaulted now, though.
Swinging for the fences with that chair. Alexxis Falcon, again, yeah, you made your point.
She's proud of herself. Somehow, she thinks she's done a great job here.
Yeah, that guy, I agree.
Oh, God. Get the look on the face of Alexxis Falcon. It's Amira.
Oh, she's thrown her shoes off.
Amira is back. Amira is back. And she's here for vengeance against Alexxis Falcon. And Falcon sent into the post. Amira is a woman possessed here.
Face first into the metal.
Amira, so many weeks of frustration, so much time on the shelf, not being medically cleared. It's Zoe Lucas for the face buster. And pretty psycho.
Oh, and they just fed her into the spear.
Amira, listen to that scream. A roar of satisfaction from Amira and a roar of approval from the RevPro fans at Crystal Palace. What goes around comes around for Alexxis Falcon. Amira is back. And Amira, as well as Zoe Lucas, have their sights set on Falcon. Meanwhile, might not be the manner of victory she hoped for, Vader, but a win nonetheless for Persephone.
Persephone looks confident to regroup and keep on going through this massive weekend for her. And we'll continue rolling on here at Global Wars. But yeah, great to see Zoe Lucas and Amira get a measure of revenge on Alexxis Falcon.
Up next, the undisputed British Tag Team Championships on the line.
Crystal Palace, make some noise as it is now time for your undisputed British Tag Team Championship match! Please welcome the wrestlers to the ring.
Grit your teeth. Here comes Zack Gibson and James Drake.
This, of course, for the championship, but Dave, you'll have to catch us all up on the British Tag League. Again, it's a double elimination tournament, correct? That's been going on simultaneously. Now, this is outside of the tag tournament, but we're going to see the conclusion of the tournament tomorrow at the 13th anniversary. Do I have that correct?
Yeah, both of these teams were part of Block A, but neither of them winning the block. Along the way, though, with the titles not on the line, GYV got a victory over the team who are still, at least for the next few minutes, the undisputed British Tag Champions. And a team, by the way, that GYV helped to train.
championships.
It was Summer Sizzler 1 month ago when these two teams last clashed in the ring. GYV won that time. If they do it again, we will have new tag team champions.
The following contest is a tag team match with a 60-minute time limit scheduled for one fall. And it is for the undisputed British Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challengers representing Ring of Honor, James Drake. Liverpool's #1 Zack Gibson. They are Grizzled
As much love as ever from London for Liverpool.
And introducing, representing Revolution Pro Wrestling, they are the current reigning and defending undisputed British Tag Team Champions from Manchester, Ethan Allen and Luke Jacobs. They are the Young Guns.
It was an epic encounter back in March that the Young Guns defeated Connor Mills and Jay Joshua to become the undisputed British Tag Team Champions. If they had won Block A, we would have a rematch of that match in the Great British Tag League Finals tomorrow. But as it was, in a rare sign of, I don't want to say weakness, because they might hear, but they came third. The Young Guns third of 4 in Block A, and if you're Luke Jacobs or Ethan Allen, that is simply unacceptable.
That's just something that can happen in tournaments that are as deep as that tag tournament has been. But now this battle here is personal for sure. You can see it already. Just scruffed by the neck.
Waysog into the takedown. A little technical exchange down on the canvas here between Gibson and Allen. Allen with the head scissors. Goes back up, a headlock takedown. Allen proving the slightly quicker of the two in the first few seconds. For the spinning kick, couldn't get it, but Gibson backs off.
I thought it was really interesting too. Ethan Allen, Luke Jacobs, they said prior to this match that a contest like this, in an arena like this, with all the eyes on them in the world, this would be a dream 10 years ago for them against their own trainers. But now the situation is very, very different. They are aiming to not just defeat GYV here, but to surpass them as a tag team.
Well, I think in the mind of Ethan Allen and Luke Jacobs, they believe they already have surpassed them, and so that's why that loss to them in the Great British Tag League was such a stinger for them. Looking to set the record straight, so to speak, by getting the win here tonight when the gold is on the line.
These are two extremely cohesive tag teams as well. We're seeing it here.
GYV, by the way, were hoping that they would win Block A, especially after that victory over the Young Guns, but in the end, a loss last week against Cowboy Way meant that they got leapfrogged at the last minute. So it's Cowboy Way against Mills and Joshua in the finals of that Great British Tag League tomorrow night.
Whoa.
Night 2, the brainbuster there from Jacobs. And by the way, there are a few tickets still available for tomorrow night, night 2 here at Crystal Palace. If you're in London, you want to come, revolutionprowrestling.com, the place to go.
And there was a tag. Ethan Allen is legal. I don't think James Drake even realized it. It is that quick tag, quick diversionary action that is going to prove successful here. Whoa.
Big body slam delivered with some authority from Allen, and then the senton from Jacobs. Allen is the legal man. He'll go for the cover and he'll get 2.
Really deep well of double team maneuver possibilities here for both teams.
Interesting as well to hear that a majority of the crowd seems to be on the side of the Young Guns. The Young Guns haven't always conducted themselves in a way that you would think would draw crowd support, but over time, as champions over these past 5 months, certainly the Young Guns have gained the respect of a good portion of the fans. Well, as you can hear, Vader, GYV with some support as well.
Yeah, there's a split crowd here. At the same time, the Young Guns, I don't think that necessarily they need the full support in the room. I think there's a certain amount of bitterness that has really propelled them, but you can say the exact same thing about GYV. You can see the parallels of these two teams. It is so striking.
Bitter is the word, I think, to describe Ethan Allen. You see the expression on his face constantly. Looks like he's chewing a wasp, does Allen. Allen's going to send Drake into the corner here. Drake goes over his head there onto the apron, lands on his feet, gets the shoulder thrust onto Allen. Tag to Gibson. I don't think Allen saw that the tag had been made, but he's going to know about it now because Gibson holds him in place. Great double team here from GYV into the spinning heel kick.
So explosive.
Pin from Gibson. Kick out from Allen.
Allen immediately, eyes on his own corner, reaching for the tag, but cut off by Zack Gibson.
Gibson again will go for the pin, and again, just a second away from winning those tag team titles. And I do wonder, for a team like the Young Guns, you think Ethan Allen and Luke Jacobs, so much of their psyche is built on the fact that they're dominant, that they're able to overpower, to overcome any opponent they face. If they lost to their mentors, not once, but twice here in 2025 in RevPro, I don't know where that leaves the psychology of these two young men.
That's an excellent point. And right now, Ethan Allen, he's fighting for his life.
Allen had to use the knee to escape Gibson. Here comes the tag to Luke Jacobs. Jacobs at our anniversary last year won the undisputed British heavyweight title, so this has been a good event for him. Shoulder block from Jacobs. And Jacobs trying to pick up Gibson.
Whoa, the strength.
Carry him like he didn't weigh anything. Throws him over his head.
And look at making eye contact too with James Drake to let him know he could be next. But that was an opening for Zack Gibson to connect.
Boot from Gibson. Gibson was able to elbow Allen as well.
Oh, and there was a tag to James Drake.
Drake goes low and kicks the leg away. Kick to the head there, and then off the back of Gibson. And GYV showing their credentials.
I mean, we've seen this out of both teams here, Young Guns and GYV, just constant awareness of where each other's partners are, the ability to kind of just always know, always communicate. That is just consummate tag team wrestling.
We're down again to Drake and Jacobs. Drake will go to the ropes, but again immediately followed by Jacobs. He just elbowed him right in the bridge of the nose. There's a drop kick from Drake in response. Jacobs ends up falling through the ropes.
Oh no!
Onto Gibson. Hold on now. A spike tombstone pile driver onto the floor from GYV.
I mean that might be it for Luke Jacobs. There's no mats out here. There's nothing.
That's a hard floor and an incredibly dangerous maneuver delivered by GYV. Referee is considering whether this match is even going to continue here.
Ethan Allen over here to check
on his
partner.
If Allen has anything to do about it, there's not going to be any kind of stoppage here. They're not going to lose the tag team titles because of a referee's decision.
Yeah, and I would think that Luke Jacobs doesn't want that to happen either, despite the fact that he was the person just pile-driven onto the floor. Look, he's trying to get back up. He's trying to keep on fighting.
Now, what is this? Referee, I think, is putting gloves on, which I assume means that Jacobs is bleeding.
No. And that was his skull colliding with the floor.
Bleeding right from the hairline, right from the top of the forehead here by the looks of it. And Drake.
Oh.
Yeah. Is that necessary?
Just pulling that cut open.
And rubbing Jacobs' own blood into his face. Look at the look of concern on Ethan Allen.
Allen needs to get back in there. Jacobs needs to make a tag.
If you were a bookmaker currently covering this match, I think you would have the GYV as firm favorites at this point.
And look at that, just walked over to his corner to make the tag. The urgency is now gone with GYV. They are taking their time, just luxuriating in this.
And this is where they are at their happiest. Zack Gibson and James Drake, when they're just beating someone up who is essentially unable to defend themselves.
Luke Jacobs crawling to the corner, but unfortunately for him, it is the wrong corner.
Yeah, Jacobs is getting a lesson from the masters who taught him. Yeah, see the fans here trying to launch this anti-Zack Gibson chant, but I think that's a sign of how concerned they are, those Young Guns fans, that they might be on the brink of a defeat.
Luke Jacobs, look at that. Luke Jacobs was able to kick out, but look at the blood all over the chest of Zack Gibson, and that is just coming from the forehead of Jacobs.
Flowing freely even now. Part of the reason for that is that GYV had not allowing that wound to close up, and just driving the point of the elbow there into that open wound was Gibson. They know the more blood that Luke Jacobs loses, the less competent he's going to be in there, the less able he's going to be to put up any kind of fight.
Official right there, checking on Jacobs, but he's not giving up.
Jacobs doesn't know the meaning of the term give up, but if you lose so much blood, you lose consciousness. You don't get the choice of whether to give up or not, and I think that's what GYV are banking on here. Big elbow from Gibson sends Jacobs out.
He just collapsed on the floor again. He is on the wrong side of the ring to make any sort of a tag here as well.
And Ethan Allen, these last few minutes, has basically ended up as a spectator, which is fundamentally not what he wants when he can see his best friend and his tag team partner in this amount of trouble.
Again out on the floor.
Drake just pummeling Luke Jacobs. GYV need to be a little bit careful though, because they can't win the titles out here. Got to be aware of the possibility of a count out.
Luke Jacobs crawling back towards the ring and sent face first into the apron.
Jacobs finally brought back in by Drake, who is fully aware that he needs to have this inside the ropes to finish the job, and the job may be 95% done when you look at the condition of Luke Jacobs.
Another tag. Zack Gibson's legal again.
And to your point, Vader, you see that the pace, again, is very casual, it's very methodical at this point. They know they've got all the time in the world here, GYV, to continue administering this beatdown on Jacobs.
Shockingly, Zack Gibson talking trash. Never seen it before.
Yeah, who'd have guessed?
But listen, there's so much energy directed towards Luke Jacobs now. If he can see it, if he can feel it, if he can hear it, it might be enough to keep him going.
It's not a position that Jacobs is particularly familiar with, though, because
yeah, absolutely.
Throughout much of his RevPro career, the fans really haven't been on his side.
Reaching again for the tag, and again. Uh-oh! Wait a second.
You can see in that, almost that spasm of the body of Luke Jacobs in defiance of Zack Gibson, how much it means to Jacobs to hold on to these tag titles tonight.
Gibson continuing to strike.
Jacobs is having to dig maybe deeper than he's ever dug to stay in this against Gibson.
Oh no.
Jacobs has Gibson up. Somehow, how on earth is Luke Jacobs lifting up Gibson? I don't know, but he did it, and he nailed the suplex. Ethan Allen suddenly brought to life because he sees signs of life in his partner.
Let's keep in mind, Ethan Allen, he is relatively fresh. He's waiting to get in there.
He's not going to get there. He's not going to get there because Drake grabbing the leg. Wait. Jacobs kicks him away a couple of times. First time he held on. He's held on a second time as Drake.
Trying to drag Jacobs back away, but hold on, he's free. He makes the tag.
He simply would not take no for an answer, Luke Jacobs, and as a result, here comes Ethan Allen. Clothesline from Allen. Allen, no. Gets dodged by Gibson. Gets the boot up, gets the elbow up into the face of Drake. Allen's going to have to do this on his own, at least for the time being.
You're right about that. I mean, Jacob had that burst of adrenaline that let him make the tag, but he might be done.
Yeah, that might be the last drops of fuel in the tank for Luke Jacobs, but meanwhile, Ethan Allen looks like he's got a full tank. Drake was closed onto the outside.
Whoa!
What a dive from Ethan Allen.
Drake tossed back inside. Up on the shoulders. Wait, no, Allen.
Drake tried to get in there, couldn't get it. Instead, the inverted body slam from Allen. And again, this isn't the chant that Allen is used to.
Got to stay focused on James Drake. Hefts him up to the top.
Allen knows if he can hit something high impact here on Drake, then he can eliminate that numbers advantage, maybe focus on Gibson, get the match essentially down to one-on-one. And this is that numbers advantage I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, speaking of Zack, Gibson scoops up Ethan Allen, but Allen's still fighting.
Here comes the Allen slam on Gibson.
Meanwhile, James Drake was trapped up top.
Allen's going to get him. Yes, he does. Now Allen dropped the elbow, got it right in the face there, I think, of James Drake. Going to hook the inside leg, and against the odds, the young guns coming very, very close to retaining.
James Drake clutching his ribs with that elbow connected. Allen's right there.
Good try for another one of those Allen slams. This time it's not going to work. There's the arm drag from Drake. Drake gets a step up enziguri, and suddenly Allen might be in some difficulty.
Ethan Allen staggered back into the corner. Whoa!
And into the sleeper from nowhere. Explosive comeback here from Ethan Allen as James Drake's in the middle of the ring.
This could be it right here. Drake, he's fighting.
Allen, though, staying on the back.
Oh.
Right in the back here of James Drake, trying to hook the arms together, pushing those shoulder blades close to each other. Gibson had to help his partner. I don't think James Drake had anywhere to go. He was all tied up there if it wasn't for Gibson.
Oh.
And a kick into the Michinoku driver. The pin and a kick out. How close was that? How close was that to new champions?
The look on James Drake's face says it all. He thought for sure that was going to be it. Zack Gibson in position here for the tag. Gibson's legal again.
Despite all of the efforts of Luke Jacobs to make that tag, all of the efforts of Ethan Allen, once he received the tag, we suddenly find ourselves pretty much back where we were, with GYV completely on top and completely in control.
Gibson just grinding down on Ethan Allen.
Gibson looking around and getting some hostility from a large percentage of the fans, but in Gibson's case, it's not just that he ignores it, it's almost like he feeds off that negativity.
And I'll point out, I mean, I've been keeping my eyes on the action. I haven't seen Luke Jacobs in quite a while.
I think if you're Ethan Allen, you've got to assume that, as we said, that Jacobs may be a non-factor for the rest of this.
Just got scooped up.
Oh man, great change of body position in mid-air from Ethan Allen, gets the kick into the face of Gibson. And if Allen is going to have to do this all on his own, he's making a pretty good effort of it.
Whoa, big time missile dropkick turns Gibson inside out.
Now Gibson down, Ethan Allen is down, and somehow this one is 50-50, even though Allen's on his own out there. Referee administering a 10 count. Neither man beats the count. It's a draw and the Young Guns retain. Now there's Jacobs.
Luke Jacobs finally back on his feet, still covered in his own blood.
I do think, though, given that he hasn't been the focus of the attention of GYV for a few minutes, maybe that cut has stopped bleeding now.
Jacobs pulling himself onto the apron. Ethan Allen makes the tag, and James Drake is legal as well.
You talk about gritting your teeth. That's what Luke Jacobs just did to get himself back onto the apron and make the tag. Well, we asked if there's anything left for Jacobs. Time to find out. Here we go. Shot with the elbow. And another one from Drake, but it's seemingly having no effect on Luke Jacobs.
Shot after shot, and Gibson tries to make the save, but now he's getting clobbered.
That divide and conquer strategy for GYV working, or maybe not.
Whoa!
Double clothesline from Jacobs. What a story has been developing as this tag match has gone on. And this latest twist, Jacobs back in the match. We didn't think he would be.
Oh, wow.
No way. Oh, my God. He got them both. A double German suplex from Luke Jacobs.
I don't know where he's pulling this from, but Luke Jacobs is back on his feet.
Jacobs, somehow, I don't know from where, he found a second win, but look, there's Ethan Allen! Ethan Allen on the second turnbuckle, and GYV just got completely wiped out!
Tossing Drake back inside.
Jacobs clubs him in the corner. Tucks the head of James Drake. Running kick right into the face. Drake completely helpless there.
Whoa, up on the shoulders.
And he's even more helpless now. There's only one way to go from here, and it's all the way down from the Doomsday device. Jacobs with the pin.
What?
Gibson pulled the referee out.
I mean, if you were watching the shoulders of James Drake, he wasn't kicking out.
The referee, it's up to the referee. He could disqualify GYV here if he wants to. It's up to referee's discretion.
Pure desperation on the part of Zack Gibson.
I don't know, trying to pursue Gibson. Gibson finds himself backing into Jacobs.
Oh, no!
Jacobs accidentally hit Allen. The double team, the lariat with the leg sweep. And they get right shoulder up. Right shoulder comes up somehow for Luke Jacobs.
Total elimination, and it still wasn't enough. I think James Drake is bleeding from the mouth as well. This has been such a physical tag team championship match, but it sounds like they've picked a winner here at Crystal Palace. It's the Young Guns.
I don't think Gibson cares. If you see the look of menace in the eyes of Gibson as he made that cutthroat gesture a second ago. He wants to be the one to deal the fatal blow here to Luke Jacobs. Gibson was talking too much. Jacobs had heard enough. Elbow comes up for Jacobs. Another one, a discus elbow that time. Choking him with the scarf. Jacobs saying no thank you. Now Jacobs rolls him up off of the ropes.
Whoa, again, so close. And hey, he got caught with the scarf to the eye. Whipped in the eye.
They could steal it here.
No.
They can steal it here.
No.
He's got a handful of trunks, and still, somehow, Jacobs kicked out. Another tag from GYV. Gibson and Drake tuning up the band here. And for the grit your teeth, couldn't get it. Instead of a double clothesline attempt. Jacobs couldn't get that. And the double lung blower.
Back in position.
Ethan Allen back. Ethan Allen back in. Lariat on Drake. And suddenly the Young Guns see an opening.
Back up on the shoulders. Ethan Allen legal again.
Hit the knee there. Big clubbing blow to the back of the head from Luke Jacobs. Kick. Pile driver. And they're still not done. What is this? They're still not done.
Looking for one more.
Kick it to the tombstone. A punt to the head. Ethan Allen climbs on top, and the Young Guns defeat their mentors at Global Wars UK.
undisputed before. After what happened at Summer Sizzler, but Vader, there can be no more argument. They really are undisputed. There is no one better than the Young Guns.
Choices made at the conclusion of that matchup for the Young Guns. They wanted to send a definitive message in victory, and they did exactly that.
We're coming up on half a year as champions, and if GYV of all people cannot beat them when the gold is on the line, who would bet against them going a year, going 2 years? They could hold these titles for as long as they want. Could Luke Jacobs and Ethan Allen. That is how good and dominant they are.
And now they extend the hand to the challengers, to their former mentors, and oh, come on, Gibson and Drake refusing the handshake.
There's some history there, because when GYV offered a handshake a week ago, it was all a bit of a ruse. I think maybe they thought the Young Guns were going to return the favor. Very little trust between these former teachers and students. But the Young Guns, ultimately, they're not going to care about the handshake. All they're going to care about is that Ethan Allen and Luke Jacobs walk out of Crystal Palace on this summer night in London, still as the undisputed British Tag Team Champions. We are just 3 matches in, and how good has Global Wars UK been already? The Young Guns walking out victorious. Much more still to come. We are just getting started here at the Crystal Palace National Sports Centre.
The following contest is a singles match with a 30-minute time limit scheduled for one fall. Introducing to the ring first.
For a very long while now, been right around the top of the cruiserweight division here in RevPro, made the finals of the British J Cup back in June, and was hoping by now, I'm sure, to be the undisputed British cruiserweight title, a title held by Nino Bryan, who will defend tomorrow against Robbie X. Ridgeway, if he can win here against a Mexican legend, will, I'm sure, be hoping that he is lying in wait for whoever wins that tomorrow.
Absolutely, Ridgeway here with an opportunity for a real showcase.
Representing Revolution Pro Wrestling and Northwest Strong,
He's all business, is Chris Ridgeway, nothing flashy. Marching to the ring, acknowledging the crowd, and laying in wait for this man. You're looking at a man who is as close to a legend
level of athleticism. If you follow CMLL, if you watch his recent matches, he matched with Ultimo Guerrero a few weeks ago. That was incredible, high-flying technique, and again, it is just incredible what he is able to pull off. Chris Ridgeway cannot take him lightly.
Yeah, into his 60s, and yet still such an incredible in-ring talent. A truly iconic figure in the history of Lucha Libre is Blue Panther. There was a period, Vader, I think in the late 80s, early 90s, when I think there was a very, very strong argument that this man was the best luchador on the planet. And even now, certainly one of the most iconic, remains so, he will remain so for many years to come.
Oh, it's Ridgeway, though, in control.
Yeah, that said, for all of the sentimentality, the nostalgia here for Blue Panther, and I don't mean that in any kind of disrespectful way, but you're looking at a man in Chris Ridgeway who is right at the top of his game, and he doesn't care about the support the fans might have for Blue Panther. He'll break his arm, he'll break his leg if he has to, if it'll help him get a win tonight.
Right here, we're seeing Ridgeway turning some of that crowd support against them. Ridgeway, he's an athlete who he never goes into a match unprepared either, constantly training. Whoa.
Tried to just get on top there for an early pin attempt.
Whoa.
Again, just trying anything he can to keep those shoulders of Blue Panther down, but Panther has had thousands of matches in his career, majority of them in CMLL, where he's been a real mainstay for much of those 47 years. And Panther,
disrespect here, though, by Chris Ridgeway.
I think that's maybe part of the game plan here for Ridgeway, is just to try and enrage Panther by that disrespect and force him to make a mistake. But again, the experience, the wiliness of Blue Panther means it can be very, very hard to play any kind of psychological warfare against this man.
Back up to their feet, back even here.
Ridgeway was also a part of the Revolution Rumble a couple of months ago. Had a year in 2025 of some success, but in some ways a little bit of frustration. Just constantly maybe a step or two away from championship gold.
Whoa, and he just got caught.
Blue Panther has him up on the shoulders. Ridgeway being made to look a little bit silly here, which he won't like, and he's been able to reposition himself. Hooking the arms now into an abdominal stretch, and that was good from Ridgeway. The crowd might not like it, but he's been able to take them right out of this.
Again, Ridgeway is so technically proficient, but right there immediately goes to the ropes, forcing Blue Panther to break that hold. Or even to break the attempt at the hold. And from behind.
A little bit of a language barrier, I think, between Blue Panther and the referee. And while they were trying to communicate, Ridgeway exploited the opening.
No, come on, going for the mask.
Trying to unmask him. Now that is disrespect. Disrespect in the extreme from Chris Ridgeway.
Well, Panther turns it around.
If there were any Ridgeway fans here over Blue Panther, I think a few of them have just turned, because you simply do not remove a luchador's sacred mask. Ridgeway again, though, taking advantage of the discussion between the referee and his opponent to once more give himself the upper hand. Ridgeway will send Panther into the corner. Will follow him in.
Whoa, came in real hot.
And Blue Panther wasn't there. He nails him with the clothesline. And another. Once more from Blue Panther. Fans are certainly showing Blue Panther the respect that is sorely missing from the approach of Chris Ridgeway. Ridgeway's been sent to the outside. Here comes Blue Panther. And Ridgeway just sidestepping him, but he's taking his eye off Panther.
Whoa!
Somersault dive off the apron from the luchador.
This is what we were talking about, Dave. Chris Ridgeway cannot underestimate Blue Panther, cannot ever be too confident.
And Blue Panther taking a moment here to get himself back to his feet. Another example this match of what Global Wars UK is all about. Opponents from different corners of the globe, different styles, clashing here. Referee's up to a count of 5, but Blue Panther's going to bring this in well before we're anywhere close to 10. He's going to get on top, going to try for the cover. Kick out on 2 from Ridgeway.
Panther right there. Oh, look at Ridgeway again is going for the mask. I think looking at the eye holes as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's trying to remove it there or if he's just trying to impair the vision by adjusting the mask.
Spin it a little bit, yeah. And it seems to have worked because this has completely turned around now. Ridgeway back in control.
Ridgeway just spitting in the general direction of the fans who are criticizing him. Got a hold of that arm. Going to try and force a submission, see if he can hyperextend that left elbow of the Mexican legend here. Let him bend in the fingers as well.
Constantly moving, constantly transitioning through different holds is Chris Ridgeway. Makes it very, very difficult to counter anything.
Into a crossface of sorts.
Blue Panther trying to reposition, trying to get his hips out.
Ridgeway's in danger of his shoulders going down to the canvas here. He's got to be mindful of that.
And look at Ridgeway also has the arm grapevine to keep Blue Panther from being able to reach the ropes. That is great ring awareness on the part of Ridgeway.
Ridgeway just twisting that wrist. Joint manipulation of which Ridgeway is such a master.
Again, Blue Panther sees the ropes. He's trying to break the hold. Still trapped.
He just can't quite get there. Referee Oscar Harding is asking whether Panther wants to give up here. The answer was no, but now he is in the ropes.
And Ridgeway again goes back to the laces of the mask.
Even the referee here is like, just with an approach of, what are you doing? On what planet is that acceptable behavior? He deserves this. He deserves this verbal torrent of abuse he's getting from the fans because of the way he's conducted himself against the legend. Panther here, hooking the legs of Ridgeway. So he's got those toes hooked around the inside of the knees. He's going to turn it into a Mexican surfboard. All 4 of Ridgeway's limbs caught up as he's elevated. Ridgeway is having to endure the pain.
Whoa, and now the shoulders are down.
I think both men's shoulders may have been down there. The referee was counting them both. They both kicked out on 2. Ridgeway gets a kick in just as Blue Panther was coming back to life here.
I mean, we keep talking about the technical prowess of Chris Ridgeway as he again goes for the match, but also just such a skilled striker as well. And when you combine that with his ruthlessness, his willingness to just disregard the rules, such a dangerous competitor.
Ridgeway, with very little compassion, very little regard for any other human being. Which you might think in day-to-day life it's not exactly an advantage, but maybe it helps him inside a wrestling ring. Wait.
And again back to the mask.
Referee getting involved there momentarily as the crossbody from Panther. Ridgeway put his head down a little too early, maybe. Panther's going to try and get him down into the sunset flip. He's got the mask! Ridgeway got the mask of the Blue Panther! And Ridgeway, in the most ridiculous of circumstances, claiming the win. How can you take a victory like that? How?
Your winner, Chris Ridgeway!
And Ridgeway, look, he just
Blue Panther's case, it's not the first time he's shown his face, but it's just the principle of the issue here.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a code of conduct that Chris Ridgeway just completely disrespecting.
Absolutely there is. That's
And you can see the Blue Panther's mask for this particular match. He's got the RevPro logo on it. It was made for this matchup.
Ridgeway has to have, if not for his opponent, some basic respect for the business, for the industry in which he is competing. You simply do not do that to someone like Blue Panther, and Ridgeway doesn't give a damn. Awful, awful behavior. Well, nonetheless, what an honour to see Blue Panther here tonight at Global Wars UK. Good portion of the fans on their feet, saluting this remarkable man.
Massive show of respect, much deserved.
Well, one day I think Chris Ridgeway is going to look back at how he behaved on the 22nd of August 2025 against the legend, and he'll be ashamed of himself. But unfortunately, tonight that doesn't seem to be the case. Thank you, nonetheless, to Blue Panther.
The contest is a singles match with a 30-minute time limit scheduled for one fall. Introducing to the ring first.
To take on Cowboy Way in the finals of the Great British Tag League. But something of an international dream match in singles action here tonight for Mills.
Yeah, we've said this throughout the broadcast, Dave, but seeing as this is a two-day 13th anniversary event, we're going to see so many of the competitors with a split focus throughout the weekend, competing in a number of different matches. Right now, Connor Mills absolutely needs to focus on his skills as a singles wrestler to take on one of the best.
For Yuya Uemura.
Representing New Japan Pro Wrestling, Japan, the Heat Storm,
What a reception here for Yuya Uemura, seen by so many as the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Well, he's very nearly the president of New Japan, because this summer he finished joint second in Block A of the G1 Climax tournament, got wins over the likes of block winner Evil, Callum Newman, of course, from the UK, and the legendary Hiroshi Tanahashi, who we're going to see in action later on tonight.
Yeah, when we talk about split focus and grueling schedules, keep in mind that we do have some competitors here at this weekend at Global Wars, who have just come off of G1 competition, what most say is the most grueling tournament in all of pro wrestling. That includes Uemura.
Mills here just trying to gain himself an early advantage. Connor Mills I always find to be such a fascinating competitor because he's very technically adept, but he also, and I've said this before, he has something of a sadistic streak, and I don't say that lightly, but he really does enjoy being able to take the fight to his opponents and to impose his will.
Oh, but it's Yuya back on his feet first.
Yuya Uemura, who, as we've said, has been talked about repeatedly as being right at the heart of the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling, who are longtime partners of RevPro. We're very proud of our relationship with New Japan. And so many Japanese legends here tonight. Talked about the fact that Tanahashi is here. Well, how about Shibata? How about Tomohiro Ishii? All of them in action later tonight as well.
Right now, Yuya with that wrist lock, wrenching on the arm. Mills have to figure something out here. Oh, quick reversal into a takedown, but immediately Yuya continuing to hold on to that hold.
And something of a feeling out process here. Look at him just matching Mills. He saw that Mills was going to go for the shoulder roll to try and counter. The heat storm, just matching Mills, move for move, a mirror image there.
Sent back into the ropes, and again, Yuya stays in control of the arm.
A real unique charisma does Yuya. The arm drag from Mills.
Oh.
Again, holding on though.
Connor Mills gonna have to switch up tactics here a little bit, maybe. Like you said, he has that grit that he can call upon at any moment, and we're seeing it right here. Goes right for the jaw.
Yeah, Mills is the kind of competitor who's just as at home in a back alley brawl as he is inside a wrestling ring. Just loves to fight. He's got a background in mixed martial arts, among other things.
Oh.
The elbow right into the jaw. Big back body drop. Arm drag from Uemura.
And back to the arm again. Clear focus as Mills again tries to figure out how to escape here.
Referee is asking Mills if he wants to continue, but that arm is not in a position where it's causing Mills too much pain yet. He's trying to just get to his feet to prevent that from happening, which he was able to do successfully.
Whoa, series of reversals. And another big arm drag, and again, cinching on to the arm.
They lifted him clean off his feet there in that arm drag, a couple of feet off the ground.
Pretty divided crowd here as well.
Yeah, very interesting to see the crowd dichotomy, because Mills is another one who RevPro fans aren't always in support of, but I think there's something about the fact that in this kind of environment at Global Wars UK that Mills is representing RevPro.
Yeah, a little bit of a promotional loyalty. And we saw there, Connor Mills, he went for the hair, and now focusing on the legs. And it's like you were saying, Dave, he has that scrappiness, he has that willingness to bend the rules.
Mills goes to the ropes. Mills another one who can pick up the pace, vary that pace at a moment's notice. Went for the pin there. The 1 count. Now Mills is going to go back to the leg. Trying to take that knee out of its joint if he can.
Yeah, this seems pretty calculated on the part of Mills. Has been pretty squarely focused on the legs and continuing to break down his opponent.
Yeah, that's what he does very, very effectively, Connor Mills. Like a sniper with that laser-like focus once he chooses a body part. Goes after it relentlessly. Yuya is certainly feeling the pain here. Mills hooking that leg. It's a deliberate choice to hook that leg, and he got a 2 count out of it.
And it also allowed Mills to keep hold of that leg, which is not supposed to go in that direction. I'm not a doctor, but...
Look at the angle. The lower leg of of Yuya here. Trying to chop the back of the head of Mills.
Whoa, and again, Yuya was in the ropes.
And Uemura was in the ropes. Referee wants the break. Instead, Mills bridging backwards. The referee saying that because he was in the ropes originally, that the rope break has to be enforced.
Ooh, right to the spine.
Trademark Connor Mills to just deliver those kicks right to the spinal column. Gets on top. A lateral press from Mills. Another 2 count. This time he'll hook the leg. Gets more weight down on the shoulders.
Well,
now he's going to hook
legs.
both legs. And it's the same result. A trio of 2 counts for Connor Mills.
Often see that strategy deployed by a variety of different wrestlers, just the frequent pinfalls. It is exhausting to kick out of a cover, to get a full-grown man off of you like that. Yuya continues to be worn down.
Managed to get back to his feet, though. He's trying to swing at Mills. Mills is keeping him at a leg's length distance.
Oh.
And again, trying to jar that leg. This time, though, Yuya smartly hooked both of the legs. Almost got him the victory.
But immediately gets caught. Up and over into the crossbody.
Mills, that one may have really compressed his rib cage. Shame for Yuya that he couldn't stay on top and carry that momentum into an immediate pin attempt.
Yeah, immediately grabbed onto the knee, but finally has a little bit of distance.
Something of an insurance policy, though, that Mills has bought by going for the knee so much through the match. Meant that he wasn't able to capitalize, wasn't Uemura, but he's certainly trying to do that now. The elbow, then the arm drag, follows it with the drop kick right into the jaw of Connor Mills.
Burst of adrenaline from Yuya. Again, he goes to check on his knee. He's got to keep grinding through this.
You see Yuya running across the ring. It's that crossbody in the corner, follows it up with a bulldog. Now getting on top for the pin. Mills just able to just squeeze his way out of a small gap there and break the fall before the count of 3.
Again, we're seeing Yuya, he continues to adjust the knee pad. I mean, there could be some swelling happening there. He doesn't have necessarily the quickness that he wants to.
Mills with a side headlock as Uemura trying to just get the waist locked into position.
Mills in a fighting stance here, but he got caught.
High angle on the back suplex. Yuya floats over into the pin, and once more Mills out of it, but this time it's Yuya who was holding on to that body part. Bend that left arm around the back of Connor Mills.
Connor Mills trying to interlace the fingers, keep that hold from being cinched on, and finally was able to make it to the ropes. Good ring awareness by Mills.
Yeah, Mills, though, after the rope break there, you can see him just trying to get some rotation in that left shoulder, trying to get some feeling back in the arm. Now the heat storm.
Uh-oh.
Trying to gain the upper hand. Mills, though, is very proficient as well, not allowing his opponent to maintain an advantage for any length of time. He'll immediately go after him, this time again after the left leg.
Yuya can't even stand, crawling into the corner.
Mills lining up. Got him right in the face. Bullseye for Connor Mills. Mills with a key crusher.
Oh, that's it.
Mills gets that leg draped over the shoulders, hooks the other leg. And he's got the arm, got the leg rather, he's got the leg bent here, that left leg.
Beautiful strategy from Connor Mills, even on the kick out, stays in control of the leg. Uemura frantically here, trying to figure out a way to maybe make the ropes, maybe turn this around, do something, and Mills, even smarter strategy, repositions when he realized that his opponent was about to escape.
And the ankle lock from Mills, the thing that's particularly nasty about the ankle lock from Connor Mills, look at the way he tries to force the foot by the toe into an unnatural position, all while twisting the ankle. Now into an armbar. The armbar. Armbar from Yuya.
Well, Mills is in trouble unless he can, he turned it into a pin and rolls out. And
he overextended on the roll, otherwise he may have had those shoulders down, but he's straight back into the ankle lock.
Oh.
It's more of a pure ankle lock from Mills. He'll snap that ankle. It'll get him the win. Yuya trying to just scramble towards that bottom rope, and he gets there. The damage was done, though. He was locked in that hold for an extended period of time. And Vader, look, you can see he's holding that ankle.
Yeah, not exactly springing back up to his feet. Instead, rolling in the other direction to try to keep a little bit of distance. But Connor Mills is relentless.
Absolutely no respite, no mercy from Mills. Uemura had to just kick Mills away there. Mills going back after the leg. Again, once he's chosen that body part, he'll stay on it. Mills, rebound. Lariat is ducked into a German suplex from Yuya. But the rebound again. Here comes Mills once more. Again a duck, but that time caught him. Mills to the ropes here.
Oh, but he got caught and dropped with a drop kick.
That is stunning. To be able to get that much height on the drop kick, kicked him right in the forehead when you think he's basing himself essentially off one good leg. That is why this man is considered world class. Incredible stuff from Yuya Uemura.
Both down, both struggling to recover. You can hear the count is on.
These two have been so evenly matched right from the opening bell. He's looking for a full Nelson here, maybe, as Yuya. Mills, though, uses a knee to get himself out of trouble. Hits the uppercut. It's another one. Here comes a third on the third time of asking. Hook of the arm. And Uemura trying to shove Mills into the corner, but Mills hitting him with the forearms.
Whoa.
Big kick right to the back of the skull, that soft part at the back of the head.
Looking to trap the arm, deadbolt suplex, no, denied.
Instead into a victory roll from Mills, and he's got the shoulders down. He didn't have them down properly, got him back in position, but by then it was too late.
Mills connecting any way that he can, and goes for the knee.
You got a great connection there, and another one. Stepping up, the knee into the jaw. Yuya fired back, here comes Mills. Got him! He's tried that one 3 or 4 times, got it that time, and it's still not enough, but he'll hold on to the ankle once more.
Yuya's trapped, trying to roll through, free himself, he's got the shoulders down!
Oh, no, kick out. Kick out
Closer
from
than
Mills.
close.
I thought that was it, I thought that was done.
Deadbolt, and he holds on!
And he got him! Yuya Uemura with the win over Connor Mills, courtesy of the deadbolt suplex. That was a hell of a battle between two men from opposite sides of the world. The Heat Storm defeating True Grit. And that is exactly what Global Wars UK is about.
And now a show of mutual respect in a match that, Dave, there were so many moments where that could have gone either way.
Don't forget that Uemura is back in action tomorrow against the heart and soul of RevPro, JJ Gale. For Connor Mills, it's him and Jay Joshua against Cowboy Way in the finals of the Great British Tag League. You can still be here tomorrow at Crystal Palace. RevolutionProWrestling.com, the place to go if you want to pick up some of those final tickets for night 2 here at the Crystal Palace National Sports Centre. still so much more to come.
Crystal Palace, make some noise, as it is now time for your women's title versus title match!
Oh boy.
Please welcome the wrestlers to the ring.
Here comes the badass. And there has been so much speculation over the past few weeks, ever since Summer Sizzler, about who will be the next to challenge Mercedes Moné. I think maybe the victory that Emersyn Jayne got over Anita Vaughn last week in Southampton was enough to seal the deal. That combined with her agreeing to make this title for title. Emersyn Jayne's Discovery Wrestling Scottish Women's Championship also on the line here. The winner leaves with both championships.
Yeah, we gotta be clear about that because, again, not only is Emersyn stepping into this title opportunity here at RevPro, but yeah, she agreed to put her title on the line. She said she's a bit of a gambler. She's looking to become a belt collector herself.
She is the CEO of RevPro, a bona fide pro wrestling megastar. Look at the gold, the number of championship belts just hanging from different parts of the body of Mercedes Moné. That tells you everything you need to know about what a talent you are looking at.
Yeah, you know, oftentimes in pro wrestling, there's a little bit of debate with these title belts. Do you wear it? Do you carry it? What do you do with it? Mercedes doesn't really have a choice. She has to wear some of them, carry some of them. She's turned it into a whole outfit here, and she is looking to collect one more from Emersyn Jayne.
I remember after Mercedes Moné defeated Kanji at High Stakes back in April, Emersyn Jayne said Kanji had let the entire women's division down. But if it had been her, she would have got the job done. Well now, tonight in Crystal Palace, she has the opportunity to prove it.
The following contest is a women's division singles match with a 16-minute time limit scheduled for and it is a title versus title match.
tell you, we've had matches in the history of RevPro that have gone shorter than the time it took to announce every single one of those championships that Mercedes Moné has. That is how decorated she is.
And Mercedes, she got right in Emersyn Jayne's face, and Emersyn Jayne didn't back down, she just smiled.
Jayne, who sees herself as something of a gatekeeper of women's wrestling here in the UK, was a winner several years ago here in RevPro of the Queen of the Ring tournament, then disappeared from the company for a long while, came back earlier this year at high stakes, the night when Mercedes Moné successfully defeated Kanji. Then 1 week later, when Kanji was trying to apologize to the fans in London, Emersyn Jayne came out there, as I said, and said that Kanji had been a letdown. That she had one job and she let down the entire women's division. A very harsh assessment, obviously. Well, Jayne now has got to put her money where her mouth is if she thinks she can do better.
And listen, Dave, I mean, people talk a lot of talk. When it comes to Emersyn Jayne, though, and this is just my personal opinion, I think she could be the one. I think she could be the one to defeat Mercedes Moné. I think she could do it here tonight.
Since then, obviously, since April at least, we've seen another title defense by Mercedes Moné at Summer Sizzler, and that was aggressive from Moné. Summer Sizzler was against Sapphire Reed. Jayne, a very seasoned competitor, isn't going to be intimidated, isn't going to be, as she will see it, patronized by Moné.
Talk about busy schedules. Mercedes Moné, this is one of 4 matches she's set to have in 4 days. 2 of them championship matches. It could be a very victorious weekend for the CEO, or it could end maybe not the way she's exactly planning, if Emersyn Jayne has anything to say about it.
And Moné tomorrow here at Crystal Palace is going to be in a 6-person tag team match, teaming up with Kanji, who since their match together have become friends. Kanji, Danny Luna, the other member of that team, against 3 of the Cutthroat Collective. The elbows from Emersyn Jayne, a pull of the hair from Moné. Some of the fans not appreciative of the tactics here of Moné, but still a pretty loud CEO chant ringing around this massive auditorium.
Mercedes seems shocked, but then turns it around and takes down Jayne, and oh, they go back face to face.
Yeah, look at this face off. Lady, you're absolutely right about Emersyn Jayne not backing down here, just staring right into the soul of Mercedes Moné.
And notably, it is Jayne who asks for this knuckle lock. And Moné who turns it around.
Moné is taking some shortcuts here. She's conducting herself in a way that, again, is not necessarily the way that all of the fans want to see.
Whoa! Emersyn Jayne, so quick, so explosive.
There's a pin from Emersyn Jayne. I think the element of surprise may have been partly what got Emersyn Jayne very, very close to a win there. Hold on, Jayne.
Whoa.
With Moné on her shoulders. Rolling back through into the pin. Jayne's shoulders were down once more.
Mercedes launches into a crossbody of her own.
Yeah, just in that bottom turnbuckle, but still gave it that extra bit of heft compared to doing it from the ground.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, tried for another crossbody. This time, the power of Emersyn Jayne going to help her out into a twisting Northern Lights suplex for a 2 count.
That is one advantage that Emersyn Jayne is going to have over Mercedes Moné. She has incredible, incredible strength.
Yeah, Jayne has had so many matches where she has been able to overpower opponents. She's hoping to do that here against Moné.
Taking control. A lot of snap on that suplex, right into a cover.
Lightning fast on the snap suplex. And this is certainly evolving into a very different kind of match to those title defenses that Moné had against Kanji and Sapphire Reed.
Oh.
Knees from Emersyn Jayne right into the abdomen. Mercedes Moné tried to get a cover. Moné kicking out immediately.
Jayne has really slowed down the pace of this match, continuing to grind it down on Mercedes, but Mercedes, she's trying to fight back here.
Sending Jayne into the corner, but Jayne swinging around, catches with the elbow.
Inside out on the head scissors.
Duck of the clothesline. Tilted well.
Whoa!
Right into the statement maker.
Emersyn fights it. She's trying to get to the rope. She's trying to do anything that she can to keep this hold from being cinched fully on. And she did it. She made it to the ropes.
Yeah, very intelligent there from Emersyn Jayne. She realized in the end that her legs were closer to the ropes than her arms were. So adjusted her plan. It's a baseball slide from Moné.
Now that Mercedes has started to turn this around, we're going to see her become relentless.
Yeah, and this is an example of why Mercedes Moné has been so successful, has all of those championships, because she can withstand a barrage of offense like she's taken here from Emersyn Jayne, and yet still looks like she's just in the opening minutes of the match. She's able to come back. Jayne testing that hypothesis, though, by sending her face first right to the edge of the ring. And again.
Continuing to fight on the outside here. Finally, whoa! Jayne tried to toss Mercedes back into the ring. Mercedes had a plan.
Yeah, swung around with the kick there, did Moné. The Meteora low down, stays on top for the cover, and it's a 2 count for the CEO.
Mercedes really feeling it now. Emersyn Jayne was checking her teeth.
Yeah, they got absolutely blasted in the mouth there. Did Emersyn Jayne rather.
Whoa.
Jayne now picking up Moné.
There's that strength, and wait a second, rolling through, shoulders down.
Oh, nearly got her, but Jayne doing what she can to get back on top. Here's that strength we were talking about of Emersyn Jayne.
Whoa. And Mercedes, she's fighting too. She turned it into a sleeper. Trying to lock on the body scissors is Mercedes Moné.
Jayne's got to be careful here, because won't be long at all until she loses consciousness.
Whoa,
New shot to get out of
no
it.
Way, no way. Pure muscle into the suplex.
And Jayne, those years of experience, meaning she didn't panic there. She knew what she needed to do. She did it. Hooks the leg. Another near fall for Jayne, and that maybe is the difference here in this third title defense that we've seen from Mercedes Moné in RevPro. In both of the previous ones, Moné was more experienced than her opponent. That is not the case against Emersyn Jayne.
Emersyn Jayne has also traveled the world. She's also collected titles wherever she goes. And right now, if she can keep the match at this pace, keep it focused, keep it at this grinding pace.
That's what she's trying to do. Jayne is pulling the hair and then just going to hook the arms of Moné over the rope so she can get a drop kick onto the small of the back. Jayne, you see her gesturing that that's the beginning of the end, maybe. Is that wishful thinking? Let's find out. Moné gets the shoulder up.
And Dave, I think you're exactly right. In terms of a psychological advantage, pretty much everyone who steps in the ring with Mercedes Moné, they got to see themselves as an underdog. She is the best of the best. Emersyn Jayne, I don't think she ever sees herself like that.
And I think that belief, you're exactly right, is really keeping Emersyn Jayne right in this.
Whoa, Casadora, and denied.
Trying to get the armbar. Trying to get the armbar is Jayne. That butcher's hook grip from Mercedes Moné to stop her arms being separated. Just holding on tight here is the undisputed British Women's Champion, but Jayne, look at her just pulling with everything she can to try and separate those hands.
I don't know how Mercedes is holding on here. That is pure grit and determination.
Moné, that was clever. She got her down, got the shoulders down, and Jayne had to break the hold in order to stop herself from being pinned. And now Moné going for the armbar. Moné going for the armbar. Now it's Jayne who's holding on. The roles reversed here.
There's been so many moments in this match where the offense and defense, it's just mirror images of each other. incredibly well-suited opponents, but now it looked like Mercedes, wait, no, Jayne escapes.
Now Jayne's gonna try to lift, he's trying to deadlift Mercedes Moné into a German suplex through sheer force of will. She couldn't get it though, and it's an arm breaker from Moné. Moné will test whether that might be enough. The answer is no, but even the action there of kicking out kind of jarred the arm of Emersyn Jayne. You heard her kind of screaming out in pain as she kicked out.
Again, back to the arm. Uh-oh.
Jayne through the ropes and her arm, it's dropped over the middle rope.
Dismantling the shoulder.
Moné went for the pin. Kick out from Jayne. The momentum has swung here several times, but it is very much swinging back in the favor of Moné at the moment. That's largely because of the numbers she's been able to do on that left arm.
Jayne, though, giving it right back.
Trying to lift her for another German suplex. Moné goes behind, tries to do it herself. Elbows here from Jayne. And DDT from Emersyn Jayne. Great way to adapt, great way to come up with a plan B on the fly there. Getting the elbows. Moné behind, into a backcracker. You can see that knocked the wind out of the frame of Emersyn Jayne, who's just gasping for air off the back of that move. Here comes Mercedes Moné. Duck of the clothesline though from Jayne. Duck of one from Moné. They hit each other. Both women go down. It is on a knife edge here. Title for title at Crystal Palace. Now what?
Count is on. They are both down. Dave, this is what we've been saying. They seem to have an answer for everything they're throwing at each other.
Well, they're going to need an answer to this referee's count, or this is going to be over right here.
Emersyn Jayne promised she was going to be the biggest challenge that Mercedes has ever faced in RevPro. She's delivering on that promise right now, but she's got to beat her to become champion.
Using the ropes to help herself back to her feet, and it is Moné who is able to get the first strike after both women return to a vertical base. But Emersyn Jayne not far behind her. Both women looking a little bit unsteady on their feet. Jayne in particular, I think you'd have to say. Still able to get plenty of force behind these strikes to the face of the British Women's Champion. Crossbody from Moné. Moné stays on top of the shoulders. Emersyn Jayne is going to roll through. Here comes that strength again of the badass. Fall away slam from Emersyn Jayne.
Mercedes retreats into the corner.
Jayne diving crossbody run to the midsection in the corner.
This is just trademark Emersyn Jayne here. From behind.
A meteora, the knees into the shoulders.
That's it.
From Jayne. No. Left shoulder comes up. The left shoulder comes up for Moné.
Kick out. It was, again, just the shoulder up, barely able to stay alive. And you can see the wheels turning here for Emersyn Jayne.
Yeah,
and a sign of disrespect, too.
A sign, I think, of how depleted the energy levels are of Moné, that she could just get that shoulder up. Didn't have the energy to hit a more forceful kick out. Now, we've seen Jayne try and do this before that. Reverse pile driver into the sunset flip, though, from Moné. Jayne's got to be careful. Tilden whirl. I think Jayne landed right on the top of her head there.
Now it's Mercedes charging in with the double knees.
Here comes Moné. Once again. Look at those knees driven into the shoulders and face of Emersyn Jayne. Second turnbuckle now for the CEO. And again with the knees. This time staying on top. And another close near fall for Mercedes Moné.
Diving into the meteor, there was no wasted time in that pinfall, and Jayne is still in it.
Moné with Emersyn Jayne backed into the corner. Remember, someone is going to leave here with their opponent's titles. It's winner takes all. Both women putting something on the line here tonight. A knee right to the temple from Moné. That sent Jayne sinking down into the ropes, but hold on, she's been able to catch the legs here of Moné. Kicks the back of the head. Emersyn Jayne's going to go to the ropes. She's going to try, and she's going to hit Shadowfax. Turning point, maybe, for Emersyn Jayne.
Mercedes Moné, she's using the ropes to even stand back up and launching back into the cutter. Emersyn Jayne.
Jayne, maybe. Again, how close. How close. The finest of margins on numerous occasions here in this title for title match.
We're in deep, deep waters here. This is where Emersyn Jayne needs to stay focused. Repositioning Moné here.
Jayne is going to ascend up on the second turnbuckle now. Mercedes Moné is not moving. Moonsault! Just at the right time she moved. Lured her in, did Moné. Into a code breaker.
Not done yet.
Over the top, sunset flip into the turnbuckle. The back of the head of Emersyn Jayne bouncing into that middle turnbuckle. Here come the knees again from Moné. Belly to belly suplex straight into the pin, and once more Emersyn Jayne just clings on. What a sight, what a spectacle here tonight at the Crystal Palace National Sports Centre. We thank you for joining us wherever you are in the world for Global Wars UK title match here.
Looking for the money maker. And Jayne had it scouted.
Yeah, that was a great reversal. She's obviously practiced that, has Jayne. That was an insecurity. It's more of a knee to the side of the head from Emersyn Jayne. Jayne, great balance, great poise at this point in the match. Rolling through.
Whoa.
Gonna get those shoulders down.
Whoa.
Did you get it? Two. There was another two. Jayne thinks it's a 3 count. It's a good job we've got such an experienced official in there, because Chris Hatch knows that some of these calls that he's having to make are by milliseconds, and I think he's got all of them right.
Continuing to disrespect Moné, and uh-oh.
What a knee from Moné. Moné, arm drag.
Well, rolling through. Hold on, she's got the shoulders down.
Yeah, but just able to hook the leg, but couldn't get enough purchase on it.
Oh!
A low German suplex, and now a kick out from Moné. Both women showing that if their opponent takes their eye off the ball for a split second, it could be over. Jayne's going to look for that pile driver again. Hooks one leg, hooks the other. Drops her on the back of the neck. Is it enough? And somehow Moné kicked out.
Referee's hand molecules away from hitting the canvas the third time.
It is vanishingly rare that anyone kicks out of that. I don't know if they're going to kick out again, though. Mercedes Moné is down. Oh, that shoulder. That shoulder barely getting up off the canvas. But get up it did. God, this is something special. This is something absolutely special between Mercedes Moné and Emersyn Jayne.
Emersyn Jayne, look at the look of determination on her face.
Jayne just kicking at the head here. Again, not overawed at all by the star power of her opponent. In fact, she's mocking Moné. Jayne is mocking Moné. Little middle finger salute. Once more looking for the pile driver. Oh, Moné. Another backcracker. And into the statement maker. The statement maker.
The Pyro didn't work. It's a tap out. It's a tap out. And Mercedes Moné collects another title. Wow. Mercedes Moné is going to have to check an extra bag on her flight back to the United States. She is now, as we just heard, the Discovery Wrestling Scottish Women's Champion. That's Alex Windsor.
Now, Alex Windsor has a lot of history here in RevPro. She has a lot of history with Mercedes Moné, and she's going to be challenging Mercedes Moné for that TBS Championship. And hey,
Kanji out, Lizzie Evo is coming. Lizzie Evo from the Cutthroat Collective.
Yeah, Cutthroat Collective was looking to cut the legs out from underneath Mercedes.
Kanji, former rival, now friend of Mercedes Moné, stopping the Cutthroat Collective, or at least two of their number, from being able to do anything here. Sapphire Reed. Reed is telling Alex Windsor and Lizzie Evo to wait. I think she's saying we'll get them tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow it's Cutthroat Collective against Mercedes Moné, Kanji, and Danny Luna.
When Sapphire Reed is the voice of reason amongst you.
Well, she's increasingly taking a leadership role here.
And they want to do this right now, Dave.
Why not? Let's go.
Look at Mercedes. And Sapphire pulling Lizzie and Windsor back away.
Well, it might disappoint the crowd, but it might be the smartest thing for the Cutthroat Collective. Sapphire Reed saying, you know what? Those guys have had to, or at least Mercedes Moné has had to fight tonight. We're fresh. Let's keep it that way. We'll get them tomorrow.
This is exactly what I was talking about, Dave. Mercedes has 4 huge matches in 4 days, and you can't do that. Even at the level she's at, you can't do that without it starting to affect you. And the Cutthroat Collective might have the key to finally defeating her.
By the way, Emersyn James in action again tomorrow as well. She'll be one-on-one against Persephone, who we saw victorious earlier on tonight. What a match that's going to be on night 2. Mercedes Moné with the win here over Emersyn Jayne tonight at Global Wars UK, meaning that Moné leaves with another championship in her possession. So many now that Kanji's able to carry some of them for her.
Yeah, we've had to have some helpers come out to collect the titles. But wow, Emersyn Jayne, she came closer than virtually anyone has to being able to defeat Mercedes Moné here. Nothing to be ashamed of, but still champion. And I won't even say which one, still all of the champions, Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, you name a title belt, there's a good chance Mercedes Moné is the current holder of it. And that may go on for a long while yet. The CEO asserting her control here tonight at Global Wars UK. And grateful as well for the support of Kanji. From place in the RevPro Hall of Fame, the great Jushin Thunder Liger.
Come on.
Liger is long retired. That's not going to stop him, though, from trying to teach RKJ a lesson in manners here. Liger not going to back down to anyone.
Come
RKJ,
on!
what a strike to the face of Jushin Thunder Liger. Get some people in there, for God's sake! What the hell are we waiting for? There we go. Charles Samuels! Charles Samuels is here! Samuels, the man who challenges RKJ tomorrow night! Here we go! Samuels, RKJ! Samuels, RKJ! A slugfest here at Crystal Palace and a low blow! A low blow from Ricky Knight Jr. Charles Samuels throwing Knight to turn around, and he does, into a clothesline from Liger. Spinebuster from Samuels. Remember, if Samuels loses to RKJ tomorrow, he has to retire. But based on what we've just seen, I don't think Samuels is going to be losing anything. Samuels, with the respect for Jushin Thunder Liger and the history of Revolution Pro Wrestling, respect and soul admitting.
collective, bitch, we coming through. Red bottoms, red lips, feel no bulletproof. Damn, it's so effective, only making moves. See, this nigga's just a message, shooters gonna shoot. Hardcore collective, bitch, we coming through. Red bottoms, red lips, feel no bulletproof. Damn, it's so effective, only making moves. See, this nigga's just a message, shooters gonna shoot. Finna kick it like I'm Stevie G, she don't want no beef with me. One woman army, ain't nobody fucking beating me.
That is 986 days that Athena has been the ROH Women's World Champion. Mercedes Blaze doesn't care, she'll go straight after her anyway. That's where the cutthroat in Cutthroat Collective comes from. Dear Lord.
Blaze taking it to Athena immediately.
Athena's had plenty of history, including over on the other side of the Atlantic with members of the Cutthroat Collective, specifically with Alex Windsor. She got a successful title defense over Windsor on AEW Collision last month.
Now let's keep in mind that Athena is also headed to Forbidden Door. She's headed into an AEW Women's World Championship match against Toni Storm. If Mercedes Blaze can defeat her on the road to Forbidden Door, well, we'll never hear the end of it, Dave.
Oh my God, can you imagine how insufferable the Cutthroat Collective would be if they were able to claim this
they would have a right to be at that point, I have to say. Athena's not going to let that happen. She's taking it to Mercedes.
Yeah, really trying to just rain down those strikes on Mercedes Blaze. I'm still in shock that Athena is here.
Whoa.
Blaze sent into the corner off the reverse of the Irish whip, but Blaze gets the elbow up.
Whoa, Arachnorana by Mercedes Blaze.
Mercedes Blaze looking to be in tip-top form here tonight. Put to the second turnbuckle. The buttocks to force Athena away, and then the spear off the second rope. And that has not gone down well here with the fans in South London.
Plays with all the confidence in the world. Well, she said it herself, she was offended that she didn't have a match here. at Global Wars UK. Now, whoa-oh.
Look at the glare in the eyes of Athena. Short arm clothesline from Athena. Crowd letting Blaze know she's made a critical error here.
Big combination by Athena. Got Mercedes reeling.
Athena now will go to the ropes. Referee have to get out of the way pretty quickly. Always unpredictable. You never know where she's going next, Athena.
So quick, so explosive.
Yeah, look at that gymnastic ability as well. Athena, big boot to the face. Almost taking the head off the shoulders of Mercedes Blaze.
Now dragging Mercedes Blaze back up into position.
You can hear that forever champion chant. In honor of Athena.
Get into the submission.
Rolled through. I wasn't sure if Blaze was trying to counter there, but it might be that Blaze is going to get put to sleep here. And tap out to Athena. And just like that, it is done.
Shut up! You know what? The things that I will do to
Come on now. This is ridiculous. God, Billy Starks has... Mercedes Blaze is about to be dropped on the title belt! For God's sake!
You know what? I can do that one better because I still hear this asshole booing! Hey, you! Right there, get your ass up. Go, I want you to. Go, get out the game shit. I think we need to set a bigger example. Yeah? We need more violence like that! So let's break this bitch's head!
What is she doing now?
I mean, she said she's going to break this woman's hand, and that's exactly what Athena did to Mina Shirakawa.
Starks is holding her in place here, and Athena is up on the second turn. Can it be? Yes, it is!
It's Mina Shirakawa! She's here!
She's on with a kendo stick! Mina Shirakawa! That is a bad place to be when Shirakawa, the kendo stick!
Oh, the Billy Starks!
And just pummeling Starks here. Athena got the hell out of there pretty quickly. Left Starks to face the heat. And it is surprise after surprise here tonight at Global Wars UK.
Intensity ratcheting up in advance of Death Before Dishonor when Mina Shirakawa challenges Athena. But right now it's Mina dancing tall. I almost said standing tall, but she's dancing.
Athena gonna go regroup and prepare for that match for the AEW Women's World Championship against Toni Storm 2 nights from now in the O2 of the Minotaur. But Mina Shirakawa back here in Revolution Pro Wrestling, and they're on their feet in Crystal Palace.
Mina looks fully healed, more ready than ever to become a champion once again.
What else can happen here? We've still got much more going to happen. Let's go to Francesco, see if we can finally get a scheduled match into the ring.
Following contest is a singles match with a 30-minute time limit scheduled for one fall. Introducing to the ring first.
Say less.
Jay Joshua will have been watching on earlier as his tag team partner Connor Mills was in action. But now it's his turn. And a match he has wanted for a very long time. He gets his wish tonight. Let's see if Jay Joshua is as good as many of us think he may well be.
Making his way into the ring, representing Revolution Pro Wrestling, he is sicker than your average, Jay Joshua!
Like you said, Dave, Jay Joshua, he's got tag team competition on the brain when it comes to tomorrow, but he's going to have to push that to the side and fully focus on his opponent today. But from the words that Jay Joshua has left us with on social media. I think he's been focused for a very long time on Ishii.
He's the current IWGP Tag Team Champion here in RevPro, though, a two-time undisputed British Heavyweight Champion is the Stone Pitbull. Joshua there, I think, was notable. He has been mentally preparing himself to face a man who many people find simply too intimidating for words. Jay Joshua simply does not understand what intimidation is, and he is ready to roll here against Tomohiro Ishii.
In the eyes of many, Tomohiro Ishii is the most feared professional wrestler on the planet, and I use the phrase most feared. Those aren't necessarily my words. Those are the words of Jay Joshua, who said that he will defeat Ishii here on his road to becoming the most feared in professional wrestling. And Dave, you could speak a little bit more to this, but as you've said, Ishii has a lot of history here in RevPro. He's had a lot of matches here that have been a real showcase for a lot of the players in RevPro, but it's Ishii who almost always comes up with a victory. Jay Joshua wants to change that.
Joshua with a chop to the chest there. That might be not the right way to go about it. Talk about stone pitbulls, the stony expression on the face of Ishii. Jay Joshua has never faced anyone quite like this. These chops are just having no impact whatsoever. And a single one from Ishii takes Joshua down to a knee. Shoulder block, though, did not take Joshua down. Joshua quickly able to regroup. Not disheartened by his ineffective offense so far. Finding a stalemate on these shoulder blocks. These two roaring, yelling in each other's faces. Two alpha males going at it here at Global Wars UK. Ishii, we said twice, the undisputed British heavyweight champion here in RevPro, had classics against Zack Sabre Jr., Keith Lee, Minoru Suzuki, you name it. An important part of the 13-year history of this company, celebrating that anniversary, of course, throughout this weekend.
Now just going back and forth. Hard to say who has an advantage here.
Now, this could go on all night. These two just not feeling any, I was about to say not feeling any effects, but yeah, maybe Joshua is. Shoulder block from Joshua, though. Ishii is down.
That is significant for Joshua to take Ishii off his feet like that.
You've got to remember, we talked about it earlier, Joshua and Connor Mills facing Cowboy Wade tomorrow night in the finals of the Great British Tag League. And lady, you've been talking about it a couple of times tonight about how if you've got multiple matches coming up, there's maybe some merit in holding something back, but there is no way on earth that Jay Joshua is going to hold anything back against Ishii, and nor should he, because if he does, he'll get steamrolled like that.
Absolutely, lots of eyes on this matchup, lots to prove.
Again, a spectacular sight as the sun sets here in South London. Big Friday night of action at the start of the biggest weekend in the wrestling calendar here in the United Kingdom.
Oh, those chops. Wait a second. Jay Joshua just absorbing them and now taken down.
And Joshua
He's trying to make a virtue of absorbing the blows that Ishii's been throwing at him here, but one thing that I think he's learning is that you can only do that for so long. He's standing tall for a while, but then finally succumbing. We've seen that a couple of times already.
Whoa, up on the shoulders goes Ishii and slides behind.
Joshua out, ducking the clothesline. And then hitting one of his own. Ishii down in the corner. Referee for this one, Oscar Harden, he's checking on Ishii. This is one of those matches, I think, if you're the official, you've largely got to just stay out of harm's way. These are just two bulls repeatedly charging at each other. I want to talk about
that might have caught Ishii in the throat. He's not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, cutting off the airways here. That's one way to maybe slow him down. I was going to say, you want to talk about the tag team success that Jay Joshua has had here in RevPro, where he's recently been an undisputed British Tag Team Champion. He and Mills sweeping Block B to make it to the finals of that great British Tag League, but he's also very recently become very, very successful as a singles competitor, as Jay Joshua, just 2 weeks ago when we were over in Berlin, getting a one-on-one win over none other than Michael Oku.
Racking up those victories, but this one might be the most significant singles victory yet, just based on the significance of what Jay Joshua was trying to prove here.
Joshua, overhead belly to belly. You can count the number of times you've ever seen anyone do that to Ishii on one hand. Joshua to the ropes now. Looking for a lariat. Ishii goes behind, got the rear waist lock on Joshua. Joshua trying to swing with the elbow, and instead he eats the elbow of Ishii. Joshua through the ropes, the power slam. And now over the top. Sent on 250 plus pounds of Jay Joshua. And a kick out from Ishii. Jay Joshua, a match he has wanted his entire career. You were saying it, Vader, maybe this is a bigger match for him than the win over Michael Oku. I think it absolutely is. If you had to list his dream opponents one-on-one, Jay Joshua, Ishii was right at the top of the list. And that is a credit to Jay Joshua for the year he has had, that he has been given that kind of match. This moment, he's going for the Gotch pile driver. If he nails it, this is done.
Uh-oh.
That butcher's hook grip, trying to lift the legs up of Ishii. Much easier said than done.
He is desperately trying to fight his way out. And desperation is not a word I often use with Tomohiro Ishii.
Those elbows from Joshua. Again, kind of ineffective. Then there's a Saito suplex from Ishii.
Joshua crawling into the corner, trying to get a moment here to catch his breath. He got dumped right on his head.
And now Joshua just trying to shake away the cobwebs, but he's not going to get much of an opportunity to do it. The stone pit bull straight back on him. Ishii going to deposit Joshua. Up top, that is two very big men to be that high up. They're not going to be up there for long, though. He's looking for the superplex.
Whoa!
And he's got it just able to leverage him over. Superhuman strength from Ishii. And Vader, I think the entire ring shook with the impact.
This might be what Ishii needed to turn this match around, because now he's back up on his feet.
Ishii gonna go to the ropes as Joshua gets to his feet.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He timed the lariat perfectly, but Joshua didn't go down. Joshua, the man who won't be moved here, comes back at Ishii.
Two big bulls colliding.
Each man using the ropes to try and get a little more force behind those attempts. Joshua finally takes Ishii down, but Ishii then does the same to him. We're back to a stalemate. Elbow though, chop to the throat from Ishii. Kick from Joshua. The action coming thick and fast now. Another Saito suplex from Joshua.
clothesline. Big clothesline right when he needed it. Ishii pulled it out. This is what professional wrestling is all about. You're watching it right here, live from London's Crystal Palace.
Count is on. Slowly, Ishii getting back onto his knees.
He's going to go for the pin, is he? I think. No, he's going to get him up.
Got a plan here.
Sets him up.
Whoa.
Went for the low lariat, but Joshua got him. Joshua had the full Nelson applied. Headbutt right to the mouth of Joshua. Joshua there with the receipt. Now they're just attacking each other with their heads, for God's sake. This is nuts. This is completely insane.
Ishii taken down with the headbutt.
Joshua's going for the power bomb, and he's got him. He's got him folded up as well. Oh, it's not enough. Not enough.
A millisecond away from a massive victory, but Jay Joshua loads it up.
Joshua with the clothesline. And Joshua covering Ishii. Another 2 count for Jay Joshua. I'll tell you what, Jay Joshua has put in a commendable performance against Ishii, regardless of the result here, but he won't care about how good his performance is. He cares about the win. That's what he wants, and he might be about to get it with a pile driver, which he has nailed. Oh my. What in the world? How hard must that man's head be? The boot has no effect. The headbutt does. Ishii gets down on top of him. Was it? No.
I mean, Ishii essentially fell into a pinfall after delivering that headbutt. It is a 2.999.
The vast majority of human beings on this planet would be knocked out for a month if they suffered a headbutt like that, and yet somehow there's a kick out.
They're chanting "fight forever," and I don't think that's going to be physically possible.
I don't know. It's hard to envision either of these men staying down. God, how physical, how smash mouth this has been. It has lived up to the hype and then some. Low clothesline from Ishii, the pin again, and again the kick out from Jay Joshua. This is superb. Superb stuff between Ishii and Joshua.
Dragging Jay Joshua into position. Brainbuster! No!
Can't get him. Joshua got the kick. Ishii turned around into the lariat. Neither man going down. And now Ishii does. This might be your moment. Jay Joshua to the ropes here. Catches him with the lariat. Joshua gonna get on top. Joshua gets on top and a kick out. I don't believe it. A kick out again from Tomohiro Ishii. What is it going to take?
Dragging Ishii back in position. He's looking for that God-style pile driver.
Maybe that's what it'll take.
Whoa!
Ishii was just kicking himself free there. And then kicking Jay Joshua right in the back of the head. Ishii's back to his feet. Here he comes again. Another wave of offense. Massive lariat again from Ishii. I'm tempted to say it must be over, but how many times have we fought that in this match? Can he get him? He's got him up. He's got the brainbuster. Is that enough? God, if that's not enough, what is? It is. Ishii beats Joshua at Global Wars UK.
the manner of that defeat, but as you say, that will be little consolation for a very long time for Jay Joshua. Joshua gets his chance to rebound tomorrow in the finals of the Great British Tag League. Ishii standing tall over him here.
What? He wants one more. Jay Joshua wants a rematch.
Oh, Galarian! Now Joshua's going to hit the Gotch pile driver on Ishii. Well, that is a very unfortunate end to what was otherwise maybe a career-defining night, even in defeat, for Jay Joshua. I think you talked about what he's going to feel about this match years from now, Vader. I think he'll look back on that and he will regret it, because that was completely beyond the pale.
Listen, Dave, like it or not, Jay Joshua wanted to send a message to professional wrestling that he is to be feared. And I think he sent that definitive message here today, no matter how he had to do it.
Well, there's no question whatsoever about whether Tomohiro Ishii is feared. An incredible history here in Revolution Pro Wrestling. And tonight, he wrote one of the finest chapters in that history book. Ishii and Joshua was a stone-cold classic.
Global Wars UK has truly been an international event, and I don't think that's going to be displayed any more than in our main event coming up. Let's go back to the ring.
Make some noise, as it is now time for your main event! The following contest is an all-star wildcard tag team match with a 60-minute time limit scheduled for one fall. Introducing to the ring first.
He calls himself the best junior heavyweight in the world. Well, we'll find out tomorrow. He faces Nino Bryan for the undisputed British Cruiserweight title. But tonight, Robbie X a part of this wild card all-star tag team main event.
It's going to be 5 on 5, and to put it mildly, we have some diverse personalities and styles within this matchup, within the individual teams.
Representing Revolution Pro Wrestling and running for Bulldog, he is a British Jacob winner.
Robbie X with a big weekend. It begins here at what's going to be an unpredictable match, to put it mildly. You said it, Vader. 10 very diverse men in terms of their personalities, in terms of their physical frames, in terms of their attitudes, their in-ring style, you name it. They are all completely different, and that's what makes this main event so fascinating.
conflicting personalities, etc. within these teams. This team does have a unit, emphasis on unit in Cowboy Way, a tag team within this. You know that they're going to be on the same page for sure.
Former CMLL World Heavyweight Champion with a career spanning a quarter of a century. Back here at RevPro for the first time since Epic Encounter this past March. Hechicero is back. Anniversary show. Hechicero was here. He took Zack Jr. to the limit. Sabre Jr., of course, going to be here again tomorrow. The IWGP World Heavyweight Champion taking on Zozaya in singles action on night 2.
Zozaya going to be part of this match as well. We'll get to that in a moment, but first.
Star is here at Crystal Palace. TNT champion arrives at Global Wars UK.
Fletcher, of course, not an unfamiliar face around these parts here at RevPro, but the evolution of his career has been staggering, to say the least.
With the finest artist, his dream match coming up against Zack Jr. But not before this wild card tag team. Maybe I'm laughing because as the ring fills up, it just becomes more and more surreal. Listen
Hopefully they still know the chant.
The fans have not forgotten. Make no mistake, this man was watching on intently at our opening match earlier on when Slater got a decisive win over Francesco, Akira. It's Slater and Oku tomorrow night. The biggest match in British wrestling in 2025 between those two. But Oku with a chance to lay down a marker 24 hours before then. Talk about people who are synonymous with Revolution Pro Wrestling. For most of the past couple of years, Michael Oku has made the undisputed British Heavyweight Championship his own. It will pain him. He is not involved in that title match. He is not walking into this weekend as champion. But my God, he still has a chance to have a weekend for the ages.
This is Michael Oku in the rebuilding process, really. And in that situation, you simply just cannot afford losses. Multi-man tag matches is Katsuyori, Shibata. God, goosebumps, utter goosebumps from that reception. And it's about to get louder. Moments like this, because there are not many left. The ace is here. A personal treat day
us at Global Wars UK last year in October. And look at that lineup. It is moments like this that pro wrestling is made of. How do you begin? How do you even start to try and predict this one?
So many different styles, different eras, different championships, different promotions, all represented in one match. I mean, really, the only thing they have in common here amongst these 10 is they are the best of the best.
Just saw Zozaya getting in the face of Hechicero, a bit of unfinished business there, maybe from Epic Encounter when Zozaya beat Hechicero in March. Just looking at Oku's team, you've got 3 different former undisputed British heavyweight champions in Oku, Tanahashi, and Shibata. I've done this a long time. I can rarely think of an atmosphere as electric as we have here right at this second.
Manders, over the past year, has really just come into his own as both a singles and tag team competitor. Like you said, Dave has a huge tag team match tomorrow.
Yeah, Manders has become a real staple in not just RevPro, but in European wrestling as a whole. The reigning unified world wrestling champion in WXW in Germany. Is it to see how pleased the RevPro fans are to see Speedball Mike Bailey back here. This right now is just a celebration.
And we haven't even gotten started yet.
Cheers for Kyle Fletcher.
I mean, truly it is fitting that a match like this is happening during an anniversary weekend. So many faces that have come through Revolution Pro Wrestling. Some of them from the earliest days of their careers.
This is incredible.
We've seen, of course, many incarnations of Robbie X throughout the years.
He doesn't take praise well, Robbie X.
On the excitement scale for Shibata.
I love him. the black trunks, the black knee pads and boots.
And it looks like he's going to start out the match.
Against Manders of all people. Good Lord, buckle up.
Oh! We cannot forget about the eights of the universe.
And here we go.
And Robbie X just tagged himself in.
He really does have a unique ability to ruin a moment, doesn't he, Robbie X?
And now we know all of his loyalties lie with Bullet Club War Dogs. I mean, we wonder who's going to get along in this match. Robbie X is not looking to make new friends.
Yeah, he has many strengths, Robbie X, but making friends is not one of them, I would say. Rocking fingers here, though. Katsuyori Shibata. Shibata able to just take X down. You want to talk about men who've had the most influence on New Japan Pro Wrestling, and now, of course, AEW as well, over the past decade or two. Shibata has got to be right up there with the most important Japanese wrestlers of his generation.
Holding the center of the ring.
And the fans just having an absolute party here as Robbie X twisting at the ankle of Shibata.
Shibata able to escape, got a headlock and a takedown. But Robbie X, to his credit, reverses it.
Yeah, Shibata, though, look how quick he was to get back onto his front, now into the headstand. He's trying to get himself into a position where he can just release himself, just as he did there.
Cinching on a toe hold here and wrenching the ankle. Robbie X spins through and Shibata, uh-oh.
Shibata couldn't quite get what he wanted there.
I mean, one thing we have to keep in mind, too, with Shibata, that kick connects, that could be a match ender right there. It has been in the past.
Everything about Shibata, from the attire, from that nickname, The Wrestler. He's a no-nonsense competitor. He is lethal, so effective, and here comes the ace.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, he's here for his last weekend of matches in the UK.
And look at that image. Tanahashi and Shibata linking hands.
Quick elbow to the jaw.
Tanahashi will send Robbie X. No, he won't. Couldn't send him to the ropes as the Insiguri instead. And Robbie X, and the tag now to Hechicero. And in fact, all of Hechicero's team running across the ring to take out the men on the apron, and this one is starting to spill all around the ring. This has disintegrated into a 10-way brawl.
I mean, truly though, Dave, what did we expect was going to happen here? Speedball and Manders, they have had some battles around the world too. Oh, that chair just disintegrated underneath Michael Oku.
Hechicero just threw him over his shoulders onto the chair. Yeah, the chair is no more. Michael Oku's lucky that he's not no more. Kyle Fletcher having some very passionate interactions with some of the fans in the aisleway there. Fletcher, remember, is defending the TNT Championship on Sunday at the O2 at Forbidden Door against Hiromu Takahashi.
Oh, face first. Into the post goes Robbie X.
Speedball, his arm just thrown over the top of that crowd barrier by Fletcher.
And again goes Robbie X into the ring post. Trying to do our best to follow all of this action.
Credit to our camera crew. This is all over the place. And they are getting right up close and personal at considerable personal risk, I must say, as well, as this just goes all around the building. There's Tombstone, Thomas Shire getting involved now.
Thomas Shire is someone who's a longtime veteran of professional wrestling who has really only come onto a lot of people's radars in the past couple of years. And I kind of feel like he harbors a lot of bitterness about that. He is making us pay for not knowing who he was.
Yeah, it's long overdue, the plaudits that Shire is now receiving. Real throwback is Thomas Shire. One called Manders is as well. Up to the territory days of big, hard-fighting heavyweights. Meanwhile, Fletcher taking control here over Shibata.
Mike Bailey and Zozaya are down on the outside. Wait a second.
Inside the ring.
Hechicero's got the ace, but
what is going on there?
Michael Oku.
Don't do that, Michael.
Michael Oku.
You got to be careful. You got to think about tomorrow. You got to think about tomorrow. Oku, crossbody from 15 feet in the air, and he's wiped out half of the match.
I don't think anyone even saw him climb up there. That is how chaotic this match has been.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. This is mad. Oku is back on his feet.
Oku and Speedball headed back into the ring.
Hechicero and Tanahashi still going at it inside the ring. They're the only two in there right now. Chop from Hechicero. Tanahashi responds. I'm trying to look around the building, see if I can locate all 10 of the participants in this match, but it's very hard to do so. They are scattered around this massive room.
Hechicero goes down. Mike Bailey wants in the match.
And here comes Speedball. Those martial arts kicks into the chest of Hechicero.
Whoa, Hechicero not going down. Flurry of kicks from Bailey.
And how quick, how sharp were those kicks from Speedball?
Coming back after Hechicero.
The Irish whip though, and then Fletcher. Fletcher got the boot up, the elbow from Bailey. Bailey's going to sweep the leg of Hechicero as well. Now Speedball, second rope moonsault over the top rope to the outside. The TNT champion just taken out by Mike Bailey.
Bailey's climbing up top.
Here comes Bailey, leapfrog, shoulder roll. Runs back at him.
Whoa.
Onto the shoulders of Hechicero. Going to spin round, and awkward landing. Looks like the left knee may have taken the brunt of that from Bailey. What is Hechicero doing? Rolling Bailey around, just disorienting him.
El Conjuro!
Into the backbreaker.
Hechicero has turned this match around for his team.
Yeah, he's been a difference maker here, no doubt about it. Here comes Robbie X, the tag now. Immediately just booting Bailey in the shoulder. Snapmare gets him set on his behind here in the middle of the ring. Ripping at the face now is Robbie X. X going to take advantage of the fact that... Oh, God. And he's stamping on the foot of Bailey, and there might be worse to come.
He's been walking around barefoot all day, Robbie.
Someone get the man some mouthwash.
Capo kick sends Oku onto the floor. Robbie X.
Shire wants the tag. You can see he's reaching out his hand for it. Well, that was one way to tag him.
Robbie X not really looking to find new friends here in this match.
Yeah, he's not really a team player.
Unless that team, of course, Bullet Club War Dogs. Cowboy Way, as we suspected, here to support each other in this matchup. You got to imagine that they have their eyes set on tomorrow as well. This is a little bit of a warm-up for them as a tag team. Oh.
They're pretty well warmed up, it looks like to me, because doing a number here on Speedball. It's Shia who's the legal man. A kick out from Bailey. Shia will try again. Shia, a very big man. It takes a lot of energy for Speedball to repeatedly kick out of those pins, but he did it.
Yeah, Shire is a grinder, for sure. And now he's tagging in. It looks like Kyle Fletcher wants the tag.
It is going to be Fletcher. A mixed reception for the TNT champion after he tagged in. Look at him mocking Zozaya.
Kyle Fletcher, he's always been an incredible pro wrestler, an incredible athlete, but he is on another level right now, but I spoke too soon. Bailey rolls through.
Can he go? Close.
And a drop kick launches Fletcher back into the ropes.
They got him right at the top of the chest, just the exact position needed to take him off balance. Here comes the tag into Hechicero.
And now Hechicero trapping the leg.
Hechicero snapping it backwards. Real damage there to the knee of Bailey. That's a closed fist.
I mean, it's going to be officials' discretion here. I don't think anyone wants to call this match.
Yeah, I bet Hechicero is suddenly finding he doesn't understand English, because the referee is trying to instruct him what he's got to do here. Hechicero, extremely sly.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, nothing subtle about that. There's a middle finger and then the elbows from Bailey. What a kick from Bailey.
Whoa!
Is there a dodging? Got Bailey right in the face. Bailey backed into a corner. Rolling through. Roll him up.
Oh, Bailey landed on his feet!
And Bailey dropping the knees on Hechicero. And that is the ability of Speedball Mike Bailey to turn a match on its head in the blink of an eye.
Speedball had it scouted. He's got to make a tag. They are reaching, and Michael Oku is legal. Oku and Fletcher. Michael Oku clearing out Cowboy Way.
And look at the speed of Oku now against Fletcher. Missile drop kick. TNT champion taken down by the master of the half crab. Speaking of the half crab, Oku might be about to go for it.
Oh, Fletcher, he knew it was coming, but he got caught.
He didn't know that was coming. Springboard moonsault off the top rope from Oku.
Whoa.
Fletcher got out. And the main event here rolls on. Oku is climbing. Fletcher not going to let him get to the top. Kick right to the ear of Oku from Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, this could be deadly.
Fletcher trying to lift Oku.
Whoa!
Oku able to slip down, lands on his feet, takes the leg away. Fletcher ended up headbutting the turnbuckle pad. Now Oku able to go behind, rear waist swap, both men countering each other. Fletcher gets him up rather, no, can't get him. Holds onto the top rope. Now Oku to the ropes. Oku was trying to get the bulldog, Fletcher caught him. And now Fletcher with snake eyes. Michael Oku has gone cross-eyed with the impact.
Amira's face says it all.
Fletcher looking to end it. Fletcher's going to look to end this here. But he can't do it because of the reverse rana from Oku.
There is quite simply no one like Michael Oku, but now he's got to figure out a way to make the
watching Leon Slater.
Shibata's on the apron, he wants in. I think that's the hand of Thomas Shire too.
Hey, look at Shibata, he's itching for the tag here, he's gonna get his wish. Here he comes and Shire's in. Shibata against Shire now. So many great pairings as this match has developed. There's uppercuts from Shire. Shibata powering back up. Something from a horror movie.
Shire,
won't
what
stay down.
Just a bruiser.
Shibata just seems to enjoy it. Ah, what a boot to the face. He's going to leave his footprint on the facial features of Thomas Shire for weeks to come here. Shibata. Drop kick right into the face of Tombstone Thomas Shire. Half and half suplex. Gonna try and get him here.
Oh no, Shire.
Covering the left shoulder, popping up for Shire.
Shibata though, staying on him.
And the abdominal stretch here is Shibata.
Shire's trying to fight this.
Shire, very big figure to try and manipulate, especially if one called Manders is going to come and help him. Now it's Cowboy Way. 2-on-1 here against Shibata. Shibata doesn't care.
Shire forced to take a knee. Zozaya.
Zozaya, the springboard drop kick. Boundless energy from El Freestyler. Shoulder thrust. And another one. And across the ring.
Taking it to both members of Cowboy Way at the same time. And whoa, no way.
Zozaya with Shire on his back. Incredibly strong young man, still just 23 years of age. Zozaya, snap German suplex on Manders. Boot to the face by Shire. Oku, getting froggy, running, shooting star. There's the kick from Bailey. The suplex from Fletcher. The boot from Shibata. The drop kick from Hechicero. Tanahashi's going to grab the leg of the luchador and a dragon screw. This is great.
Manders with the lariat.
Zozaya, rear waist lock. Lariat, big lariat assisted by Shire. Cowboy Way.
Up
Maybe
in the
gonna.
torture rack. This is classic double team from Cowboy Way.
Oku was trying to help out Zozaya.
Wait a second, this is double stack torture
not,
rack.
That's not going to work. Thomas Shire.
How? I think Zozaya and Michael Oku would argue that that did not work.
I think it was.
But it was effective for Cowboy Way.
Yeah, effective enough, certainly. Big lariat by Manders. Cowboy Way piling on top of Zozaya. And Speedball just breaking up the pin with a split second to spare.
Hechicero trying to clear the ring.
And Fletcher and Robbie X helping out as, again, the action spilling to the outside.
I think Manders just tagged back in. Manders legal again.
Cowboy Way once more isolating Zozaya, looking again for a double team. Shire hoisting Zozaya onto the shoulders of Manders. He's going to look for a top rope power slam.
Zozaya!
He's not going to get it. It's a DDT from Zozaya.
And look at Shire. He just realized that this plan is falling apart.
Zozaya, Demetrino Cielo from Zozaya. And can Zozaya make the tag to the ace? Zozaya! Here comes Tanahashi! Tanahashi able to take down Manders. Big Body slam from Tanahashi.
Oh, flipping senton. Tanahashi with the cover.
Trying to get Manders.
Oh.
No. Did he get him? No.
Very, very, very close.
Even the referee wasn't sure whether he'd count it to 2 or 3.
Manders kicked out Tanahashi. He's got to stay focused.
Referee is trying to. Referee is saying that the match is continuing.
Oh, and Manders with the disrespect to the ace.
Robbie X tried to get the drop kick. He may have got Manders more than he got Tanahashi there. Here comes Speedball.
This is what we're talking about, the Robbie X. He doesn't play well with others.
This is breaking down again. Double clothesline attempt from Shire, unsuccessful, and he eats a triple super kick. Zozaya through the ropes. Speedball over the top. Hechicero is taken down. A Fosbury flop from Oku onto Thomas Shire. Tanahashi once more trying to focus on Manders. And here comes Kyle Fletcher with the kick. Fletcher. Boot right into the face of Tanahashi. He's going to hit a brainbuster. He's calling for the brainbuster here. It's Fletcher. Shibata kicking Fletcher in the back of the knee. A takedown from Shibata. Shibata caught into the chop, the overhand chop from Shibata. Shibata laying him up for Tanahashi. The sling blade. Now Shibata wearing down one called Manders. Manders is fading. Manders is fading.
Shibata has him down.
Here comes the PK. And look up top. The ace takes to the skies with the high fly flow. The pin. And just like that, the wild card tag team match is said and done. Special match to close out what has been an almost indescribably special night here at the Crystal Palace National Sports Centre.
We advertised it as a wild card tag team match, and I would say it delivered on all fronts.
Goosebump inducing from start to finish. And we are only halfway through this history-making weekend here in Revolution Pro Wrestling. Don't forget tomorrow, the finals of the British Tag League. Mercedes, Moné, Kanji and Luna against the Cutthroat Collective. It's Zozaya and Zack Jr. Oku against Slater. And it is title versus career. Ricky Knight Jr. against Shah Samuels. All of that coming up on night 2 of our 13-year anniversary. What an image on a night where multiple images have been indelibly imprinted in our memories. Professional wrestling
is all about. Tanahashi and Shibata linking hands. Vader, what a night.
Incredible, unforgettable night. And like you said, Dave, somehow we still have another night of this tomorrow.
Now the celebrations will continue well into the evening here as the crowd pay their respects to Hiroshi Tanahashi. Wherever you are, whatever you've been doing, we thank you for joining us tonight. Let's hear from the ace.
Thank you, Ace. Thank you, Ace. Okay. Finally, Ace is back in London! And thank you for coming tonight. You know, my retirement is 2026. January 4th. I miss wrestling. I love wrestling. I love everyone! Thank you. Yeah, until my goal, I do my best. Thank you. Okay. You know, I okay? You know, listen. I oh, very good. Okay. Finally, no.
One more incredible moment at the end of an incredible night. We will see you tomorrow for night 2 here at Crystal Palace. But thank you for joining us tonight at Global Wars UK.